my people. I'm in the Seattle area, but I mean, the only reason I go into the city ever is because my parents live there. You know, I I live in the suburbs and I do not go to the city.
I just hate the city. It's so crowded. It's so noisy. Like the smog.
The traffic lanes are narrower, and you feel like you're gonna hit something every time you go around a corner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the city sucks.
Doesn't matter what city you're talking about, right? It's like every city is like this.
Yeah, I guess it's like I've always like been able to grow up in like small towns. That's like always what me and my family have liked, are just these really small towns where all the houses are like really far apart from each other and have a lot of woods in the middle. So I'm so used to being able to wake up in the morning, step outside, and it's just I just feel good, you know. And then it's like I visit my friends in the city, and it's just like, you know, I'll stay at their place or something inside an apartment that like a few thousand other people live in, and it's like I'm gonna go outside to get some fresh air.
Oh, our combat mat with the ropers is still up.
It is, yes. And for one of the combat encounters today, we have to do theater of the mind. I actually sat for a while this morning and thought about it, and I was like, all right, one of these combat encounters I have planned for today, do I actually want to make a map for it? Because my God, it's going to be a really annoying map for me to make.
Yeah.
Not even
you can always do an empty grid and draw lines for us, but depends on how much detail you want to provide.
How can I say this? It's a big map, but not in the way that you think.
Okay.
Right? It's a little hard to describe without spoiling it.
I understand. Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to this one. I think this one's going to be really fun.
There was a couple complex combat encounters I ran with my group when we were playing 4th edition. The craziest one ended up being an underwater battle with dire sharks, and I had to track like 4-dimensional movement or 3-dimensional movement.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, like I love that.
So
please don't put us underwater.
No, you're good. You're not going underwater. You're good. You're good. Why are you telling me that a tabaxi would have an issue with water?
Oh,
that's a little weird.
I mean, what was one of the 3 things I listed?
Yeah.
Bodies of water was one of them.
Wait until you come across a cucumber farm.
We're not going there. Be like, what are those? They're gonna be like cucumbers, and we're gonna be like.
The first thing y'all do when you get out of the Underdark, however many sessions that may or may not take, is just going to be like, oh, we have to go to a farm. And you go there. It's just zucchinis everywhere.
Guys, I'm going to wait in the cart.
And then you just start battling a bunch of plant monsters.
Sea cucumbers.
Oh, cucumbers?
No, see, I'm in real life, I don't even like the water, so.
With underwater spiders?
Yeah. Sea cucumbers harvested by lobster folk.
Spider crabs. Those things are freaky looking.
Spider crabs? Yeah. I actually don't think I've seen a spider crab.
Or are those the ones that climb coconut trees?
Oh, those things are freaky looking. Oh,
spider crabs are like, I think they're deep sea.
Yeah.
But they're bottom dwellers on the ocean floor.
Those are freaky. I love that. Oh my God.
That's why I was. Oh, great, great. More ideas for you. You're welcome.
Google the coconut crabs. They look like a thing from like
crazy
from World of Warcraft. They look like an actual monster from a video game. You know.
Yeah, see, those things are too creepy. That's why I was like, no, thank you. Like, I don't like spiders, and these are like underwater spiders.
Oh, that thing's huge. Oh, that's a huge crab. Foreshadowing. Oh, I love creases so much. Oh my God.
God, those things are gigantic. My God.
Yeah, we did a session with we did a session with Cohen's Legacy yesterday, and I was dying because Croesus's character is a bard, right? Mm-hmm. And he was like, I want to perform for the entire. This dude rolled. I can't make this up. Over the course of 6 rolls, 4 2s while he was trying to do stand up, and I was dying. I couldn't handle it. Oh. I lost it. I couldn't handle
it. So I don't want to do this without the advice of the rest of the party, but after acquiring the bagpipes, I'm seriously considering taking a single level in Bard to supplement my sorcerer abilities.
I was going to encourage that.
Just one level would allow me enough skill to play the bagpipes, and it would give me a lot of extra level 1 spells like comprehend languages and detect magic and stuff that we seem to be lacking as a party. So
I was going to ask too, because isn't your background like charlatan?
Yeah. So Bard fits right into that. Yeah. It's just an advancement of more of my skills,
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't want to like full on multi-class, but one level of Bard will make a big difference in role playing scenarios.
Oh, I think it's a great idea. As soon as I was like, if there's an instrument that shows up, one of us has to go into Bard. One of us, because I was like, I'll do it, but
I'm all for it. Well, I mean, also
I think yours fits way better.
Yeah, I'm the face of the party too. I think I have the highest charisma anyway.
I think so.
So that's I initiate the NPC encounters. I should have the Bard skills.
Yeah, I agree. I have the most dexterity. I'll jump our way over posts in the river, no problem.
Yeah.
We gotta take dog out real quick.
Okay.
I guess
BRB, okay. Sorry.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, where's the other 2? I just realized we're missing people.
Are we?
You're probably just a little late.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be here.
I'll give them a little.
Oh yeah, there's one more.
We got 2 more.
Because I'm usually not. I usually share a mic with Kevin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm like, we have the same. We have the right amount of icons in the room, but you guys are using separate mics now.
Yeah. I got a headset now. Now I'm.
Hooray!
Pro gamer. Okay, but I'll be right back. I gotta take him out.
You got a gamer headset.
Hell yeah! I got it on sale too.
Yeah.
I went to Walmart originally planning on spending like $100 for this headset, and then the guy rang it up, and I swiped my card, and I look, and it was like 74 blah 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 with tax, and I'm like,
nice.
Wait, what? It was $70, and I was like, yeah, I'll take it $30 off. Thank you, thank you, Walmart. Okay, guys, we'll be right back.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick break too. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All right, I'm back.
Hey.
So what was that player buildings article about? It was that something your other group is using, or is that something for us?
Wait, what?
The article about strongholds?
Oh, yeah, they acquired a house, so that was like, so I was just like, hey, here's like some fun rules I found to expand upon your house, spend a ton of money to get some cool improvements for it. If you guys want to use those rules, that sounds cool.
That was a nice set of rules. I liked how well thought through it was with all the different.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
It reminds me a lot of the house construction system in Skyrim, where you have all the components and you can choose what the purpose of each room is and stuff.
Yeah, no, I thought it was super cool. Super cool. So they acquired a house.
Cool.
So I was just like, yeah, if you guys want to do that. I have hiccups. But today will be a fun session. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get to start the castle today, but I think we'll at least.
Oh, I forgot that we have stuff to do before we get there. Yeah, I was like, our first real dungeon. But there's one more.
The rest of the journey. Yep.
There's one more travel encounter.
There's a few more days. Yep.
Okay.
You might say more than one travel encounter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a grand old time. Because also, I managed to finish like the general layout of the castle, but like a lot of the lore stuff that I have to throw in there, a lot of the puzzles, I still haven't had time to write out yet.
Oh, okay.
Because the way I generally make maps is that like I make the structure first, and then I just kind of like throw stuff in there.
Oh yeah. That's how D&D dungeons have been made since the beginning of time.
Yep.
You draw the rooms, and then you roll on a table for room content, and then you tweak it to make sure everything is consistent.
Yep. Well, specifically, I'm trying to be very careful because this particular castle was technically from the surface, so it is going to have some references to history that some characters might know and some references that characters might not know. So I need to be careful on that. And I need to make sure I think through a lot of that. Especially for Sonura, because she's going to know a lot of it.
Because she's an archaeologist or a historian?
Archaeologist, yep.
Okay.
And like the Red Castle, I've said before, is effectively the Atlantis, the Atlantis of this world. Of just like, yeah, people are pretty sure it existed, but like
nobody's ever found it.
Yeah, like no one's ever found it, and no one really knows. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, there's one really, really important fight that I need to design for the castle that I'm pretty sure you guys will not be able to get to in like less than 2 sessions, but like, it's a doozy.
Well, I mean, dungeons aren't supposed to be easy, you know.
Yeah, no, they're really not. Yeah, they're supposed to be tough. One of your party members might actually die in this dungeon. Who knows?
Well,
right. Let me ping these other two and see.
As long as we understand the risk, you know, we just need to be appropriately cautious and retreat when necessary. Although, you know, as ironic as it is for me to say that, out of game, I can tell you when is a great idea to retreat, but that's not Topper's style. So we'll see what happens.
I just pinged them both.
Yep.
We start at 5, right? Or whatever.
Yes. We're 15 minutes past our standard start time.
Okay. Just making sure that I'm not like
I know. I was double checking everything an hour ago because I'm like, it's not now, is it?
It's been a while. Oh, hey, speak of the devil, and they shall come. Hello.
I can hear people. Hey.
Welcome. Hello.
We can hear you mumbling.
I'm not sure if they can hear us.
Yeah, maybe not.
Give him a sec. I'm excited.
They can hear us, by the way. So
I'm having a time.
They can hear us, by the way.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, welcome. The other two are actually left a little bit ago to walk the dog because they thought they had time. So,
oh,
hey,
That's our bad.
Don't worry about it. It happens.
It's an inevitable slow process after taking a break like this.
Yeah, for sure.
We both got signed out of our Discord and couldn't get back into them. So frantically trying to reset passwords.
I love those moments where it's just like you try to log back onto an account and it's like, what did I use for this?
Yep.
Which reminds me. Take off my multi-factor authentication and slap it back on.
My password system is incredible. I have a unique password for every service, and I can remember all of them, mostly because they make no sense. It's not like random characters or anything. It's literally just like I just pick 4 nonsense words that I just think are really funny, and
that's the best way to do it.
Yeah,
that's the XKCD style.
Yeah,
XKCD recommended that in 1994, and people are,
it's still doing it.
Yep. It makes me angry when systems like complain that your password is too long.
How dare you?
You know, like I'll put in a password that's like 25 characters, and they're like, "Oh, you can't have more than 18 characters in your password," and I'm like, "Why? What?"
All right, we are back.
Hey, everybody's here. Oh my god.
Hello.
I love it. It's time to begin. We have a few more days on our journey until we finally get to the castle. Let me actually try to excite myself so that way I don't sound like I'm falling asleep. Okay, so who needs a recap? I feel like everybody.
Yes.
Everyone.
Yes, please.
All right.
It's been like a month.
No, totally fair. Totally fair. All right. So, when we last left off, the party, alongside Sela, a Dragonborn monk who's been accompanying you and kind of guiding you through the wild towards where she knows the Red Castle to be. You all have entered the wilds. Sonura got to meet the other person who happens to have special colored eyes in a special room.
Oh, yeah. Book.
Yeah, Book. Speaking of which, I need to give you a quick little copy-paste because this is something you have access to as well. Particularly, it's not like super important. It's not like related to like combat or something, but this is effectively what you now have. You can go back to that room at any point is effectively what that means. Then if you do that, your body, you do lose control of your body, and your party members will see exactly the same thing they saw previously. So you can go back there.
Basically like comatose.
Yeah, you're basically comatose. You're completely unresponsive. There's nothing that they can do to like bring you back. Someone can literally kill you in that, and you would just feel no pain.
She stayed standing though, right? She didn't collapse.
Oh yeah. You don't collapse. You just become unresponsive.
Okay.
Yeah. And by the way, another hilarious moment at the beginning of the session yesterday for the other group. I had the group briefly roleplay him just stopping in place and going through all that, right?
Yeah.
They also put something over his head.
Oh my god.
Smart people.
The reason they did it wasn't because, what if someone sees through their eyes or something like that. It was mostly, his eyes are glowing, let's not have people look at him. We'll just put a cloak over him. Yeah.
We don't need to see that.
Yeah.
When they did that, I was dying. I couldn't. Oh my god.
Did you tell him that we did that too?
Oh, of course I did. Absolutely. Yeah.
He's a kobold, right?
He's a kobold. Yep.
I thought it was funny that both parties have a tiny guy as a wild magic sorcerer.
Yeah, they do.
It's always the tiny ones.
Yeah.
It's always the tiny ones that are most chaotic. Yep. So after Sonora had her little meeting with the other person who has cyan eyes, you all continued on your journey. You ran into a group of hobgoblins, fireballed them, came across some ropers, which looked like stalagmites that did not have matching stalactites. And then you came across a puzzle room that involved making a seed go through the cycle of all 4 seasons, and you got a large variety of magic items, including but not limited to a dragon scale that when you grip it, it shoots you 25 feet into the air.
I remember that one.
Hold on. I didn't write that note for the dragon scale. Hold on 1 second.
Sela has it, doesn't she?
Yeah, Sela currently has it. Yeah.
So it's not in our inventory.
Well, yeah. I think. Well, she hasn't claimed it.
Okay.
If you go up to her and it's just like, hey, can I have it? She'll just be like, all right, careful. Be careful with that.
Yeah. Also, Alan, I'm trying to remember the scenario when Sela used it and she shot up into the air and then used slow fall to avoid damage. I wanted to point out that I don't know how it works in 5th edition, but in all other editions, Monk slow fall requires a vertical surface that you're next to. It's not just something that happens in the middle of the air.
I don't think. Yeah, the ability doesn't say anything about that. Yeah, it just says you can use a reaction when you fall to reduce any fallen damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level.
Oh, that's awesome.
She has enough monk levels to negate all the fall damage that she
took. Yeah.
Didn't even have to bother rolling for that one, but
cool.
Yeah. Oh. Well, that's fine.
I just wanted to point that out, but it's cool that 5th edition is definitely a lot more simplified than the other versions. There's a lot less complexity in every scenario. So
right. Yep. All right. And then other things you got the bagpipes of invisibility.
Yes, I do.
You got 3 potions of healing and a lot of gold. You got a new magic scythe for Quietfur, which is lovely. And you also got a swap wand, which allows you to
swaps with the willing person.
I did post that text, right? It's like, when pointed at a willing target at 120 feet, both targets will swap places. If the target is unwilling, they must succeed a DC 17 Constitution saving throw in order to stop the swap. When I wrote that out, when I wrote that out, I thought it would be really, really funny if someone just on a whim decides to try and jump off a cliff and swap with an enemy or something, and then it fails and they just fall.
I would do it.
Why. I just thought that would be really fun. I mean, if anyone has slow fall, that's actually not a bad idea. that's actually pretty reasonable.
I had Featherfall, but I think I switched it out for better other utility spells. I can get it back at a level up, but Featherfall's almost as good.
All right. But and that's where we left off. We still have a few more days on our journey left to go before we arrive at the castle, and that's what we're going to play through today.
Woo.
So first, we're at the end of day 2, I think, with that puzzle, I believe. Oh.
I wasn't counting days. We just deducted rations when you told us to.
Fair. Okay, I suppose. Yeah, that was at the end of day 2. Correct. I have that in my notes here. That's day 2. Okay. And you will continue to on your travels. You won't run into anybody. You're all admiring your new, fun, magical items that you have just acquired. I'm sure that Topper's messing with the bagpipes a little bit, popping in and out of existence. I don't know if that's something you would do or not.
I'll play with them, but I mean, I'm not going to put the party at risk by making noise when I shouldn't. So, but I want to explore their full range of, maybe figure out, since I don't know how to play them, I'm going to try to figure out how to make the most obnoxious noise and the least obnoxious noise.
Well, because you don't have proficiency in it, the most obnoxious noise, that's really easy to find. The least obnoxious noise sounds exceptionally similar to the most obnoxious noise, but for some reason mildly less obnoxious.
Yeah.
You're not entirely sure why it's less obnoxious, but you're pretty sure it is. All right. I'm actually on the wrong tab. I had my map making tool open, and I was just like, oh, I don't have this map open. All right. Anyway, you'll continue on. You'll continue on through the rest of the day without any problems. You won't really run into anybody in particular, and you will all take a long rest and deduct a ration. However, this time during the long rest, Sela will actually walk away for a little bit, and she'll actually come back with just a large bag of mushrooms, enough mushrooms to give each of you 3 rations. So instead of deducting 1, you're each adding 2. Is I guess the way to say it. So she went out foraging, and she comes back with 3 for each of you.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, because she knows what the good mushrooms are. She's been down here a while.
We never went back to Liberty and got that book from the mushroom guy.
You never went back to Liberty and got the book from the mushroom guy.
We should go back to Liberty, though.
Well,
or the spider's potion that you asked him to make.
Okay. Well, we got some stuff to pick up on our way to Backinson next time we're in that area.
Yeah,
Indeed,
like more
indeed.
boomsticks.
More boomsticks, that is correct.
Definitely. Got to refill the firepower.
And those are definitely in Liberty, for sure. So just some housekeeping real quick. I do have 2 sticks of dynamite that I am going to give to Sanira.
Yes,
because she's making better active use of them than I am, even though we're partnering on it.
What was that goblin laugh you just did?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's the I just got some dynamite laugh. That's everybody does that, don't they?
I mean, I guess so. I guess I can argue that one. All right. So on the beginning of day 2, you will all wake up refreshed and charged, and continue.
Wait, beginning of day 3, right? Because that was the end of day 2.
What did I say? Yeah, we're at the end of day 2. Yeah, we're on the beginning of day 3.
Yes.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure.
Okay.
I need ambient noise. I was just like, oh wait, where's my? I don't know why I find it so funny, but the thumbnail for the video that I use for cave ambience is it just says dank cave.
Like twice? It says dank twice?
Yeah. Do you guys hear Groovy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see it in the call.
Oh no, I heard it join and I hear the music.
Yeah, I see it in the call.
I'm adjusting the volume for it now because it's always super loud for me.
Yeah. Same.
Weird. Yeah, I just straight up don't see it. But
down to 30.
Yep. Yeah. If you can hear it, you can hear it. That's all I need. Yeah. Oh wait, now I see it's in the room. Excellent. So.
Dank Cave sounds like a Super Mario 64 level.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dank Revolution.
Yo, I used to kick ass in DDR.
Fuck yeah, right. Now it's Beat Saber.
Oh, I wish I had a VR headset for that. Anyway, you all continue to follow Sela, and eventually you kind of get to this opening. It's not a large cavern right now. It's actually a pretty small one, at least compared to some of the others that you've seen. But at the end of this little cavern, you actually will see 2 mine carts on a track, and it looks like they kind of go down a hill. And on these 2 mine carts on the track, the one in front actually is completely loaded with silver, like raw silver. And you also see some silver on the walls and stuff like that have yet to be mined. But there is one cart in particular that's completely loaded with silver, and the other one is completely empty. There is no one else here. You do see some mining equipment out and about, but it seems empty.
Okay, so can I use any of my archaeology skills to see how long ago people have been here? Has this been abandoned, or have people been here recently?
It's hard to tell at this point because it seems there isn't really a lot of wind or anything that kind of goes through here that would erode anything.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to get like a great idea as to.
Yeah, but you would be
how
able to
long
see if
it's
there's
been.
like oil that's been used in any lanterns, or if there's any food or provisions lying around. Any
I can
any
tell you
cracks
this:
in the
all
ground
the
of people walking around.
yeah, I can tell you this: there are lanterns, but they're all off. It doesn't seem like they've been lit at any reasonable time. If you go to check them, there is oil in them. It's just not on.
Are they warm?
No, they're cold. Well, cave temperature.
Okay.
Because it's important to know it is warmer in this part of the cave.
Oh, right, because we went down, didn't we?
You're going down. Yep.
So, how big is this minecart, the empty one?
The empty one is actually pretty sizable, enough to seat like 4 to 5 people.
Are we going on an Indiana Jones chase?
I'm gonna like slowly look over my shoulder at Topper and be like, "You want to go for a ride?"
Heck yeah, I'm already climbing up the wall of that thing.
Stila will interrupt and give you a friendly warning and say, well, first of all, there's the full one in front of it, and also that I know for a fact this path diverges, the track switches every now and then, so it's not exactly consistent in where you'll end up. And there is a particular direction we need to go. It's generally safer to walk.
I'm gonna pull Topper out of the minecart.
I have mage hand. I can throw the switches.
I'm gonna continue pulling Topper out of the minecart.
Sela will know, however, it is strange because she has not seen. The last time she was here, she will say, it's been quite some time since I've been here, but it's odd for someone to mine out a cave with a lot of silver and just leave it here. I'd be
in a hurry.
They either got scared off by something, or this might be an ambush. I say we keep our eyes out.
Can check for traps. Do we have anybody that can check for traps?
Anybody can check for traps. You just have to do a perception check.
I would like to check for traps.
Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Crap.
I'll help.
Oh,
I'll help. I'll help the way Topper always helps.
so much better. It's better.
Unfortunate.
What a great way to start the new year in D&D.
Like
My
you
first
literally
roll
got
of
a
the
critical. You literally got a critical failure, and because I have -1, I also got a 1.
Okay.
I don't see shit.
Yeah. Currently, you see a mine cart, 2 mine carts on a track, and one of them just has a lot of silver in it.
How big are the pieces of silver?
They're actually pretty small. They're not like giant hunks of rock. You could actually just use them for silver pieces. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna grab a handful of the silver pieces.
All right. There might also be other stuff in the minecart that you can't see.
I'm gonna grab a handful of the silver pieces that are on the top.
Oh boy.
Is anyone else going to grab anything from the cart?
Nope, I'm gonna watch Topper.
And then
And wait, am I still holding you? Like, am I holding you like baby?
I mean, I was gonna say I was offering token resistance for you to pull me out of the empty cart, but I'm gonna be like, let me down, so I can go cause trouble on my own.
Okay.
It's
like holding you. Okay.
I mean, are you still holding me?
I don't know. Am I? I mean, you did. Did you resist me pulling you out of the cart?
I didn't, but did you put me down once I was out of the cart? I mean that's.
I didn't say I did, so maybe I'm still holding you. That's why I asked.
Okay, I start squirming. I want down.
Okay. I'm just gonna let him go.
All right, now I pick up a handful of silver out of the cart.
Okay. You picked
Which
up
is
a
like
handful.
the top of the cart is like eye level with me, right? So I'm like reaching up.
No. You need uppies in order to get to the silver.
Okay, well, okay, I climb up I climb up the edge. Do I need to roll a climb to do that?
Nah.
Okay. I climb up the edge of the cart to just sort of to reach in enough to get a handful. And
No, you need uppies. I'm sorry, I'm dying. Okay,
you know what?
Sorry, continue.
Forget you guys. I'm gonna mage hand some of that silver out of the cart and just have it come to me.
There we go.
Real quick. Did you try to climb the cart at all?
Yes.
Cool. You're stuck to it.
Awesome.
Oh no.
Can I tell?
See, you should have just stayed uppies.
Can I tell what is keeping me stuck to the cart?
Give me a nature check to see if you can tell.
Can I do a nature check as well?
Sure.
Thank you. Crap.
Okay, well, with the 7, you have no idea.
Nope.
Top with 19,
Topper, get off
wait
the
a
minecart.
second. You're like you can't remove your hand. You're just like, what's this? It feels like there's some kind of really strong adhesive. Oh no. And then the side of the cart then opens up to a mouth, and it turns out to be a mimic.
Awesome.
However, one of the tentacles that comes out of the mouth hits a switch on the front of itself, and it begins to roll.
Okay.
Down the hill.
Hold on. I'm checking which spells I can cast without hands. Mage armor needs hands. I have no spells that I can cast hands free. So, help me, guys.
Can I cast rope trick?
Rope trick.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure rope trick does something completely different.
I don't know. I just saw rope trick and I was like, can I do this?
Nice try.
Actual rope?
Yeah.
Hold on.
So it is an actual rope, but rope trick does something completely different where you make like an invisible floating hut.
Oh, that's right.
You make the rope go vertically into a pocket dimension where you can hide out and watch what's going on.
Put it in front of you and you could grab it.
Yeah, can you make it go horizontally and grab me?
Currently, because no one made any statement about getting in front of the cart,
oh my God,
there is nobody in front of the cart. So you're going for a ride.
Can I get in front of it? Yeah, I can. Do I have enough speed? Cat agility? Feline agility?
By the time... So if you're going to try to like kind of block it, by the time you get in front of it, it's already gotten some speed. Are you going to try to stop it now that you're in front of it?
Oh, God.
Do it.
Yes.
Give me an athletics check.
Oh, fuck. Oh, guys, I don't have any athletics. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm going to get squished.
Well,
help me.
At least it's not actual steel and silver. Now that we know that it's a mimic, it's only a big ass monster.
On wheels.
On wheels, yeah.
Well, okay, so you're not able to stop it. You try to brace yourself against it, and now you're just stuck to it, and now you're also going along for the ride.
Oh, hi, Topper.
Hey! I got my ride.
Yeah, me too.
We should have stayed in the other cart.
Yeah.
All right. So
okay. So, is there anything that we can do to get like?
Oh no!
Like, can I get one hand free or anything?
Well, we're all gonna roll initiative first.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I have any hands free?
Oh yeah, I'll say you have like one hand free because maybe you tried to brace for it.
Brace it with the shoulder.
Your whole torso is stuck to it.
Yeah, one arm and torso is stuck, and I've got like one arm flailing. Like, guys.
Because I tried to climb it, I got 2 hands and a foot stuck to the thing, so I'm just like flopping up the side.
It's gonna be like flailing an arm, going, "It didn't work. Yeah. I need
help."
Initiative.
Also, you could always attempt to just escape the adhesive too, but you will have to make a check for that.
Okay, well, let's talk about that when it's our turn for things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. All right. I need. Ooh,
You're
I don't
the only
have a
one with a
mimic.
good roll.
I don't have a mimic icon. Oh no. Oh no.
Roberg works good enough.
Oh, I see.
Actually, you're right. It does. Yeah, the robot does work good in this. Yeah, fair enough.
They're closely related in monster.
They are. No, that's very, very true. I also need to add a turn for Mina and Sela because they are also involved.
I see Cole's spectral weapon or whatever it is.
Those might come back.
Jerk
Those
thing.
Those might come back into play.
It's the reflex.
The reflex hammer.
So we're going to use a lot.
Reflexes.
We're going to be using a lot of theater of the mind here on this one because this is the one I mentioned that I don't have. I can't really get a map for this one, largely because what's the word? This is going to be a long map. I guess is the word I'm looking for.
It's a chase scene.
It's a chase scene, exactly.
Oh, the other guy's got to get in the other cart to follow it. That's what this is for.
You got it!
That's awesome! It is an Indiana Jones chase.
Yeah. Oh no. But we're stuck on the front of it. Like it's not like we're inside of it.
Yeah.
We're like flies on the grill of a truck.
I've seen the Bean movie.
Or like on the hood of a car.
Just like.
All right. All right, we got everyone in initiative here.
Oh god.
Laura, I'm missing you.
Laura, you didn't roll your initiative.
Getting something to drink. Sorry.
She's like, I'm sorry.
I could hear you. I was just like, I can do it. I couldn't do it.
Oh, that's a big initiative roll, though.
Nice.
All right. So, as like a free round that I'll give everybody that's not currently stuck to the mimic, if you want to hop in the back cart, you may.
Sure.
So they're already rolling, what you're saying?
Oh, they're rolling. Yeah, they're going.
We're gone.
They're going.
Bye.
Go.
So
I think I'd like to jump into.
let's all you're not leaving
Let's
me
not
behind.
split the party. Yeah.
Cole's like, no, I'll stay here.
Yep. I'm good. When somebody grabs me by the collar and drags me in. Head first. I'm like, fuck.
All right. So, in that case, so 4 of you are going to be able to hop into that cart. However, that cart only has room for 4. So, the 3 of you are going to hop into cart. Mina will also hop into it, and then Seal will get behind it, and then she'll say, "Well, so much for safe," and then she'll just give you guys a big push. And as you begin to speed off down the hill, she'll say, "I'll catch up."
Yeah, monks are crazy fast.
Tell Johnny I love him.
All right, so currently, both minecarts are speeding down this kind of incline. I would say you're about 30 feet away. And these carts are moving. I'll probably say, what's a reasonable speed in terms of like how fast this is going? It'd be going pretty fast. I'm gonna say we're gonna like
probably want to measure it in feet per second since that's the context. All the rest of the movement
exactly.
Is.
Feet per second.
Like I would say, like 100 feet per second sounds like that's really fast, but not like dangerously fast for us to like.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we're going about 100 feet per second right now, ish.
Per round.
Per round. Yes. Sorry, not per second. Per round. Yep. Fair enough.
Did I tell you I get motion sickness?
Oh god.
Just hang him over the side. He'll be fine.
All right. So on turn 1, so you're about, I would probably say about 30 feet behind the first cart. Currently, you see a bunch of tentacles flying out of this cart. You see 2 of your friends stuck to the cart. You can't really quite see Sonura because she's stuck to the front of it.
It's like being in the front row of a roller coaster.
Put your hands up.
All right.
Give it one up.
Give him a one-arm.
Yeah.
Right. Lena, you're going first.
So, sorry, I just wanted to clarify. Are we in a cart behind them?
You are in the cart behind them, yes.
Okay.
And actually, before you take your turn, one thing I kind of want to specify real quick. It doesn't feel like you're going as fast as you should. And you can kind of hear this loud clanking metal sound that's coming from behind you. And as you look behind you, the coupler for like that's like behind the minecart, there's like a metal rod stuck in it that's like hitting the track as you're going, which is impeding your movement. Do with that as you may. All right, Lena, go ahead and take your turn. Like, you're still moving, but it's loud, obnoxious, and it is not allowed to be as fast as you can be.
Can I try and, like...
What happened? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Did we lose somebody?
Can I try and get rid of it?
You're going to have to give me a sleight of hand check, and that will be your action for the turn.
Okay. Let me look and see what that would be.
That is a dexterity check.
Okay, I'll try.
If you have proficiency in it, then it would have proficiency. With a 6, you try to reach down for
Probably
it,
not.
and as you kind of like wrap your hand around it, like because it's jiggling and jostling a lot, and the card itself is not exactly stable, like the metal actually like pinches your finger on the coupler, and you kind of quickly reach back, like that hurts.
Okay.
All right, Quiet, it's your turn. Well, unless you have a bonus action you want to do.
No, I'm gonna.
Or if you want to action surge, try again.
Yeah, I'll call it a day. Yeah.
All right, Quiet, for your turn.
I guess I will try the same thing. Could I have used my turn to help her in her last turn and use that advantage?
Well,
roll?
she already did on her last turn, but you could try yourself this turn as well.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. With a 14, unfortunately, you are not able to remove it.
Okay.
You got kind of close to removing it. You're able to kind of slide it out most of the way, but then the cart kind of hit a bump and you let go.
And that's my turn.
All right. Sela's not here, so she's catching up. All right. And the mimic is going to attempt a bite attack against the closest target, which is actually Topper. And you are currently grappled, but that doesn't give him any advantage on that or anything. All right.
Doesn't that cut out my dex bonus or something?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's not much of a difference.
It doesn't say. The grappled creature's movement speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from reach of the grappler or its effects.
Okay.
All right.
I have an 11 armor class because I didn't mage armor before all this started.
Unfortunate.
No.
That is a hit. I'm using my new dice. I'm so excited. However, that is only 5 damage.
Okay.
Yep, so that's 5 piercing damage. Oh, wait, there's acid damage. Sorry. Whoopsie. 6 acid damage.
5 piercing and 6 acid?
Yep.
Okay. So that was a total of 11 damage.
Yep.
Okay. That's 1/3 of my hit points, you guys.
All right. Now, it's your turn. You can try to free one of your hands.
Yes, that is necessary.
All right.
What do I need to do this?
So because it's adhesive, I would say this is probably a strength check. So this will be an athletics check.
All right.
With disadvantage because the adhesive does say ability checks to escape this grapple at disadvantage.
All right. Well, I'm gonna Tides of Chaos to cancel that out.
Go ahead.
So now it's just a straight up and down strength check with a 0 bonus for me. Woo!
Oh, nice.
Hey, all right, there we go. You did get one of your hands free, so if you want to cast a spell in the future, you can. Your other hand is still attached, and your feet are, so you're still like connected to it. But you can cast spells now.
All right. But that was my action, right? So I can't cast a spell now unless I use a quicken spell, right?
You can.
Awesome. Okay. Okay. So are there any spells that I need both hands for, or is one hand enough to cast spells? I guess since you're offering me to cast spells, you're going to let me do that.
I personally ruled that it's just one hand. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to start with Mage Armor.
All right, fair.
Yeah, and let me see. That is quicken spell.
That was for your chaos.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, actually, use Tides of Chaos. Yeah, we use Tides of Chaos. Woo!
No, when I use Tides of Chaos is the thing that gives me advantage, and it recharges whenever I activate Wild Magic or do a long rest. When I cast a spell,
it also says I can just give it to you. I think.
You can give me a Tides of Chaos point. I think. Yeah, that's possible.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's.
Oh true. Yeah. And if there's one thing I love to do is roll on the Wild Surge table.
Wait, it says.
Yeah, feel free to correct me. Sure.
Well, I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Sorry. Dude, you're the DM. Do what needs to be done.
Yeah, so Tides of Chaos. And then anytime before you regain this use state, the DM can have you roll immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell. So I don't have to make you do this, but here we go.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, because if Tides of Chaos is empty, you can force a wild magic thing. That's how it works. I forgot about that part of it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of just hitting on a 1, you can choose to make me roll more often when I have empty Tides of Chaos. Okay.
Yep. All right.
But then that roll also refills my Tides of Chaos. But we're going to find out what happened.
All right. That's what. Okay, sure. You don't have a shadow anymore.
Woohoo!
Yes. Your shadow just disconnects and just starts walking away.
He's a witch, burn him!
The shadow just falls off the cart and tumbles down the track.
Like, yeah, fuck this shit.
Yeah, his shadow falls off. People in the back cart, you're flying by. Like, wait, what was that? That was a topper-sized shadow. Oh, that's actually just a shadow. Okay.
Do I see that too?
Sure. Yeah, you also see the shadow fall off.
Topper, are you okay?
I'm still here. I just lost something insubstantial.
If you say so, okay.
All right. So next up, Sonura.
So I'm on the front of this cart. Where is its face?
In front of Topper. So it's kind of
on the side of the cart?
Yeah, it's on the side of the cart, yeah. The whole thing is the mimic, by the way.
So with my free hand, can I reach its face? Can I reach Topper with my free hand?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to try and grab Topper.
Okay.
And do what? You're going to try to,
I think she's going to try to
pull him off of it. Yeah.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Fuck. Okay.
This will be also a disadvantage because you're effectively trying to help him escape. That misses, unfortunately.
I'm so weak.
You kind of reach around. You're but because of how awkward it is, you're kind of reaching over yourself and around the corner. You're not normally the kind of person to go to the gym, and this is already an awkward angle for you to lift, so you're not able to get him free.
Okay. Question: for a bonus action, can I poke it in the eye?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Yes. Okay, that's what I want to do.
All right, it takes 1 piercing damage.
Give it pink eye.
Is it piercing or is it bludgeoning?
It's bludgeoning. Yeah, because it's okay.
I'm angry because I couldn't pull Topper up. Then fine, you fuck, and then punch it in the face.
But again, awkward angle. You're only able to get 1 bludgeoning damage.
That's fine. Yeah. I got my frustration out. I feel better.
All right. So back to the cart. On Mina's turn, she's gonna try to poke her head out of the cart. She's gonna try and take a shot, aim, and is she gonna hit? Hey! Oh, that was a natural one.
Better than 1. Oh.
Yeah, alright, well, she tried her best. Alright.
Did more than me.
That fair, yep. So she deals 5 piercing damage. She kind of then afterwards just ducks back into the cart. Alright, and then next up, Cole. You currently have motion sickness.
Damn it! Not again. So the question is, does Shield of Faith can that stack with mage armor?
Can you link Shield of Faith for me real quick?
I certainly can.
They see our cart.
Yeah, they can still see it. It's like 30 feet ahead. I also need to read mage armor real quick. Mostly
here we go.
Yeah, it stacks.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll cast. I'm close enough. You just said we're 30 feet away. I'm going to cast that as a bonus action on Topper.
Mm-hmm.
So top, your AC goes up by 2.
Okay. So my AC is currently 16 now.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. No.
It's weird that this character sheet doesn't have a space for temporary AC, but I'm just going to change my AC for the duration of this combat.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll just let's take a shot with my crossbow.
Okay.
I said I would take it.
Yeah, it lagged a little bit for coming from me, and that is it. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay, well, everybody's trying their best, and I think that's what matters.
The dice
Got
are ready.
motion sickness, guys.
Is it actually just 1d8? Do you not have any like bonus dexterity or
Doesn't it
anything?
say +3 on the light crossbow?
It does say plus.
That was +3 to hit, I think.
I think
Yeah,
so.
it's +3 to hit. My dexterity is actually 0, so it's probably just because I'm proficient. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right, just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
All right, and then back to the top of the order. But it's important to note that because you're all kind of getting slowed down a little bit, the front cart is going to pull ahead just a little bit. And now it is actually 40 feet in front of you instead of the previous 30. You can still hear that metal racket behind you. And also, I'm trying to think, how do I want to rule this next part? You know what? Sonura, you have to do this. Topper, you're short enough where you don't have to, all right?
Yeah, because my head wasn't above the top of the thing.
Everybody die.
I was like, oh god.
Yep, exactly. All right. So, as the cart's kind of speeding forward, you get this nice little punch in on the mimic's face. You look back ahead of you, and because your head kind of slightly pokes over the top of the cart, you see this rock wall kind of quickly approaching you. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw? Hey, you're able to duck your head right underneath it.
Hey, I'm not beheaded.
Nice.
Before it can get you. Cart number 2. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw as you see this same rock wall fast approaching.
Oh no, I'm exempt. I'm throwing up in the cart.
I'm gonna like scream out "Duck!" as I'm doing it.
Oh yeah.
Boy.
Double 13s.
Alright, Lena, I also need one from you. Actually, Mina also has to do one.
I'm looking for it.
So click on your actual stat.
For which one?
Dexterity.
No, dexterity saving throws are different than dexterity.
Yeah, they are.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Did you say
okay.
dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
Oh, I just did a dex roll in general.
13
you
either
got
way.
the same
Alright.
roll?
Oh, there you go.
So don't look at mine.
Well, whoever rolled a
Alright.
21 on dexterity, you're probably good.
Yeah.
Your saving throws are usually.
Yeah, you're good,
I don't know how
Lena.
to do a dexterity
Yep.
save. Can you show me?
Yeah, I can show you.
One sec, sorry.
So right here, this is your saving throw area. So just click on
Oh,
dexterity.
it even says it right there.
You
look
actually
at
have
that.
a modification. And so
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Well,
Alright.
don't be sorry. You guys are
I'm
adorable.
learning.
I love it.
So, Cole and Quiet Fur, You just hear like a loud tabaxi in front of you just yell, "Duck!" And you're like, "Huh? Dunk!" And
No ducks. We're in a cave. Ah, fuck.
and you both will take. Let me roll my dice here. You will both take 9 bludgeoning damage as you get just absolutely whacked in the head by this rock wall that's fast approaching.
Okay.
All right, and then we will continue on with the next initiative. Lena, go ahead.
Okay. Geez, we're not having any luck with that metal piece.
Just smash it with your hammer.
I know. Thank you. Smash it with your hammer. I think I'm going to try and get it again because I think in the end, I'm optimistic that we have more weight in our cart, which will push us along faster in my mind if we can get rid of that thing.
Also, actual wheels and not mimic wheels.
Right? They're rounder. I don't know. Okay, so
She's gonna get a friction burn.
sleight of hand it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
And you are, the last time it pinched your hand, but this time, now that you kind of got a
Know
feel
better.
for how it's supposed, now that you know better, exactly,
Yeah.
you are able to pull it out, discard the rod, the racket stops. And
keep the rod and use it like an oar to go faster.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Done.
first of all, this rod is like a foot long.
Great.
Smashing against the wall, like just like dragging yourself.
Well, use the scythe like an oar to go faster.
There you go. Come on, Quiet Fur.
It'll work.
This is your river Styx.
It's like he tries to do it, gets a nat 1, loses the scythe. Like, oh, it was cool having that for
You're
They
a
spin it
while.
really fast like a propeller.
Alright, so is that it for your
It's just
turn?
in the back.
I think so,
It's
yeah.
just in the back, baton twirling it. Just
Don't worry, guys, I got this.
I've been training for this for a long time.
I can't breathe. Oh.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I mean, there's not much we can do. I can try to shoot my crossbow at the mimic.
Okay.
Can I also just
That is a hit.
ask?
Go ahead.
Sorry, like if we do kill this thing and we're moving that fast, are we gonna be okay?
I think if it dies, maybe it'll just stop on the tracks, hopefully, and then you guys will just bump into us. We'll be
We'll
fine.
just run you over. Okay. Sorry, continue. I just
No, don't be sorry.
That's a good question.
It's a very important
We'll see
question.
what happens.
Like, what happens when this stops? We didn't think that far ahead yet. We just kind of went for it.
Yep, you're just going. We'll see what happens at the top. Don't worry about it. All right.
G-force.
All right. So, yep, you do hit, and you are able to deal 4 piercing damage to it.
And
Excellent.
that's my
Seal
turn.
is still not here. Yep, Seal is still not here. She's not going to be there for a while. Now that I think about it, let me just remove her turn for now. I don't think she's going to be relevant here. All right, and the mimic is kind of upset that someone just poked it in the eye. Is going to take its tentacle and swing around and slam on the tabaxi currently stuck to the front of itself.
Bring it, you calamari bitch.
Poke it in the other eye.
You calamari bitch.
I mean,
God damn it. All right,
at this point, it's more of a katamari, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess if it's collecting stuff.
All right, yeah. So after you call it
Calamari.
a calamari bitch, you see this tentacle like swing from around the corner, and just whoosh, you duck your head, and it like kind of slams into the cart behind you, just like. All right, so that's a miss. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I was like, what do I have to do?
No, you're good. You're good. He missed.
Okay.
He missed.
Good.
All right, Topper, go ahead.
All right. Can I use spells that require concentration?
Yes, but obviously if you take damage, then
Yeah.
it might cancel the concentration.
How long does it take for something like Flaming Sphere to materialize.
Huh. Hold on. I think I know where you're going with this.
I mean, even if I could do it, I'm still questioning whether I should because Senura is the most at risk here. But
yeah, I was about to say. All right, so it says one action, so if you just like look further down the track and just say up there, then
okay.
What are you gonna try to do here?
I mean, I'll just you know what? I'm gonna ask Senura. I'm gonna say, Senura, can you take a hit for the team?
Oh boy.
Oh god.
What are you planning?
I think I can stop this, but it might hurt you.
Alright, I want to make something clear. The Flaming Sphere, I'm pretty sure, is actually a solid. So she would not just take the fire damage if this happens.
Right, it's going to be impact damage. I'm actually...
A lot of it. She's about to get fucking sandwiched.
All right. All right, I won't do it.
Okay.
It's like, what's happening? I don't understand.
All right. Alternate plan. Can I try to find a piece of debris and catapult at the wheels? Like, to try to make it jump. I want to try to make it jump the track.
Okay, sure. Okay, wait, so you're talking about you want to put it on the track?
Don't fall on my face, Hopper.
You want to aim it at the wheel.
I want the impact from the catapult to be on the track right in front of the wheel of the moving vehicle.
Okay. So you're not... Okay, so this will be a dexterity saving throw for Link Catapult for me real quick.
I think that's... oops, that's the actual using it.
No, they're not at the zenith of the big-ass, like, roller coaster ride, are they? We're still on the ground.
On the ground, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking like Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom, where they're like going through the tunnels and stuff, and some of it's just railing that's suspended in midair.
Oh yeah, no, it's all currently it's all grounded.
Okay, good.
I got it. That's a good question.
That is a great question.
Don't want to fall into a flaming pit.
Oh look, lava.
Yeah, currently it's all ground. All right, good question. I'm reading that thing. Okay, let's do it. Let's do a save and throw to see if it stays on the track.
And there it says it's the DC 14 save for no damage or take 15 bludgeoning because I already rolled it.
Well, that was a nat 20. So it just hops over the rock.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, with a 20, I can't do nothing about that, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so you try to catapult it, and it's just like, aha! It'll hit the rock, and it'll trip over, and the mimic literally jumps, and then lands back on the cart. On the track.
I guess it has a brain sometimes.
Anything else you'd like to do?
It feels urgent to try to stop this. So I will let's see. Are we just gonna have to do damage to it until it dies? I guess so. I'm gonna use the last of my sorcery points. All 3 of them.
Oh.
To do a quicken spell and a twinned spell. Oh wait, twin has to have 2 separate targets, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right, then I'll just do a quicken spell.
Okay, I was about to say, like, where's he going with this?
Yeah. Okay,
Like,
and then
what's happening?
and then I will. Am I provoking AOs by casting spells while I'm like on the guy?
I don't. Wait, does casting a spell in melee range provoke attack of opportunity? I don't think so.
Or is it at a disadvantage? It's just disadvantage if I'm rolling to hit.
If it's a ranged spell, it's disadvantage.
Got it. I don't.
Keep within melee range, yeah.
All right. I don't have non-melee things. So I will do my quicken spell and use Chaos Bolt, which is a ranged spell.
Okay.
I will again use my Tides of Chaos to counteract the disadvantage, allowing you to wild magic me again.
That's on your next spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here is Chaos Bolt.
That will be a miss.
All right, then. That's my turn.
It's a rickety ride, and it's not a pleasant trip for you right now.
Nope.
All right, Sonura.
Can I cast Hunter's Mark on it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, I would like to cast Hunter's Mark.
It is Hunter's Mark.
And then I would like to stab it with my dagger.
Then you stab it with your dagger, or you can at least try to stab it with your dagger.
I will try.
Wow.
Hey, all right. All right, go ahead and roll the d6 for the bonus damage from Hunter's Mark. 10 damage. All right.
Cut you up into sushi!
It's not a fish!
It's gonna be when she's done with it.
I'm gonna make it look like a fish.
You keep referring to being attacked by tentacles. I think that's what she's referring to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tentacles, calamari, squid.
All right, and that's your turn, yeah?
Yes.
Alrighty. Now it's Mina's turn. She's gonna poke her head back up. Shoot! Oh! Why can I not hit this button? Roll 20 is acting weird. Can someone else hit it for me?
Which button?
The one that's like sharp coil range on the bottom there. In chat. Because that rolls the damage.
I don't see that.
Oh.
Oh, it's there now. Try it.
Oh,
What is going on?
There we
There it
go.
goes.
Yeah, alright, whatever. Got it.
Oh, I
Alright.
guess those other things are
Just
us not
lagging.
having that
Like the
script. Is,
privileges, I
we
guess.
probably don't have the privilege to do it.
Interesting. Alright, well, that helped because the reason I couldn't click it is weird. I might refresh in a second.
Well, we couldn't see it until you like once we could see it, then it worked for you. So that's probably what was happening.
Well, it was for a different reason. Don't worry about that. That's I'll explain it later. All right. So next up, Cole. What would you like to do?
That's a good question. I will most likely. I'd like to attack it.
All right, by all means.
How's it looking?
Math is hard. It is,
Angry.
It is bloodied.
Oh,
Is it bloody?
It's
Okay.
bloodied.
bloody angry.
Didn't like that dagger to the face.
It certainly didn't.
How is Topper looking? How's everybody looking?
I'm at 20 hit points. I've taken 11 damage. My increased armor class I'm confident in for a few more rounds.
Okay. Is everybody else okay?
I don't need immediate attention.
I'm golden.
Okay. All right. Let's try your bitty taste. Zod.
Okay. That is a ranged spell attack, so that would be a d20 plus your wisdom. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay.
So yes, roll.
That's a that's a d20 for you plus your wisdom plus proficiency. Which I'm gonna assume that's definitely gonna be a hit. Don't even bother with the modifiers. Like with proficiency alone, that hits. All right. So then as 4d6, go ahead and roll that. Okay, it will take 10 radiant damage.
Zod.
All right, and I believe it's the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. All right, so the next person that makes an attack against the mimic will have advantage. whoever that may or may not be. But we are now at the top of the initiative order. Is that your whole turn?
Yes, I'd like to move. Just kidding.
Where you
Fair
going?
All right.
No, good.
Just to this side of the cart.
Exactly.
All right. So at the end of the initiative order, something will happen where all of a sudden you kind of see the track start to split into two, and as the mimic passes the switch, he will push it backwards with one of his tentacles, veering off to the left, and now the track will go to the right.
Rude.
Shooter!
So currently the back cart is on its is about to take out a sharp right, whereas the first cart took a left. And that will happen hold on, wait. For distance, because you guys are now moving a lot faster, you are actually only 20 feet behind them. So I'm willing to give everybody in the back cart one chance to try and do something to switch the track back.
Commensurate chance to avoid
Oh,
this opportunity of life.
Can I?
You are removed from the campaign.
you gotta kick me too. Live here.
Oh, you continue playing. He's just behind you going, to do this next.
The hell is that noise?
Over on there. Oh, that's just the God I pray to. My Patreon. Or my patron.
Patreon.
My Patreon deities.
Yeah. I wish.
All right. So first up, Lena, you have one chance to try and do something with that switch. What would you like to try anything? You're about 10 feet away from it currently.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I can even
What
do.
kind of switch is it? Is it like a lever,
It's
like you see in movies and shit?
Yeah, it's like a lever that you see in the movies.
It's currently pulled back towards us.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we just have to push it forward.
Yep.
Can I shoot an arrow at it?
Yeah.
Would that work? See if the force will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Go cold on it.
I'm using my right one here. Oh my god.
That will not hit it.
No. No, I didn't think.
Actually, you have advantage, so yes, it will.
Oh, do I have advantage?
Yeah,
No, the advantage. Oh,
No, that's against the mimic.
God damn it!
Yeah.
That was a really shitty roll, guys. Sorry.
Nice try.
And
You get
you know
two
what?
attacks.
I am going to use my
Oh, that's right. You do get 2 attacks. I forgot about that.
my extra attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I guess I just get to use it, right? It's not a special thing.
I think so.
Yeah, it's not a special thing. Whenever you use an action to make an attack, you get to make 2 attacks.
Oh, am I able to do that again? Try hitting
Yeah.
again?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hey!
There you go.
go.
A bit better.
Yes.
All right, so you hit it a little bit.
Ow.
It does move. It doesn't fully switch it back all the way to the left, but now it's in the center.
oh
Fair.
no.
Now we're not
And
going.
and now you got to try and find a way to get it all the way.
Okay.
All right, next up, Quiet.
Is the switch before the track splits?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Would I be able to just reach out with my scythe and just knock it forward?
You may,
That's it?
considering how, so you may, but considering how fast the cart is going, I'm going to tell you this straight up, all right? When you are moving away from the switch, I'm going to give you, a dexterity saving throw to try and pull your scythe away from it, and if you fail it, you're going with it.
Oh.
Could meet up with Sela.
You're fine. You're fine.
So I'm just letting you know, if you try for that, I will make you go through that.
Well, how fast is the cart?
It's 100 feet per round. It is fast.
Twice as fast as a normal person can run.
Yeah.
Ends up be 3 times.
you could fly and catch up with us?
His flying speed, if I recall, is the same as his movement speed.
Damn.
Yeah, it is.
Forgot you could fly.
Well, I guess I'll just try to shoot it with my crossbow.
Okay, go for it.
What all cool kids are doing.
I was really hoping you'd take the risk, but so be it. That will be a miss.
Or
That will be a hit. All right. Yeah, you take your shot, you hit it, and it goes the rest of the way. And now you're going to continue going left after it.
cool. We did it, guys. High fives all around. That's my turn.
All right. So since the whole point of that extra bit of rounds was to attempt to move the switch, we're going to go back to the top of the order.
5 you with a mage hand.
What's up?
A high five with a mage hand.
Well done. All right. Lena, your turn. Well, actually, since it was the first two, we'll just pretend that was the top of the order, I think. All right, that's what we'll do. All right.
Yeah.
Did I not get another turn?
Yeah, I think he's gonna come back to you. Like,
Did somebody seriously waste the opportunity for that advantage? On the
no, it's gonna,
No.
Okay,
There's still a chance for it. Yeah. All right, now it's the Mimic's turn, and it will attempt to bite Topper again. That is a miss, so that will not hit you at all.
Because my AC
All right.
is 16 now. Hooray!
Well, it got a 3. Doesn't matter.
Oh.
All right, Topper, go ahead.
Guess he's not that hungry.
All right. I just remembered I also have a knife. So let's just do that for consistent.
You got a dagger?
Yeah.
Hey, and guess what? It has advantage. That doesn't matter for that one. All right, roll damage.
What?
Nice. Well done. Great use of that advantage, Topper. I'm so proud of you. All right, anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. Sonura, you're up.
How's it? Is it? It's still like bloodied and it's
It's bloodied. Yep.
okay. How's it looking ahead of me? Like, what do I see ahead of me? Just path?
Oh,
Or-
great question. Give me a perception check.
Oh God.
Because I just realized you do have 90 feet of dark vision, so you might be able to see what's coming next.
She can see one round into the future.
Yeah, you can see one round into the future.
Dark
Yes.
vision, and I have the umbral sight. So yeah.
Yeah, so it's 90 feet. Yep.
Mhm.
So you kind of whiz around. You look forward. Oh shit! You see the track actually ends in a ramp.
Up or
A
down?
ramp.
Up.
Oh, we're going up.
No, I mean the track ends. There is no more of the track at that, and it goes up.
Oh, so it's a jump.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna get some airtime in the next round.
We just need to get to 88 miles an hour before the end of the track.
Oh God.
Now, with your action, what would you like to do?
I don't know now. Because I'm afraid if I kill it, we're gonna lose momentum, and then we're just gonna fall in a pit.
Where do you think we're going to go to keep momentum?
Maybe land back on another track. It seems to land back on the track when you throw rocks at it. Maybe it'll land back on the track if we go over a giant gaping pit.
Do a rope trick and catch us.
All right. Well, Sonura, when are we going to hit that ramp? Is it going to be after my turn or before my next turn?
At the end of this initiative round, is what it's looking like.
Which is right before the mimic's turn.
Well, it's at the end of Cole's turn.
The end of Cole's turn. Okay.
So yes, before the mimic, before you.
Okay. All right. I was going to say I could try doing like Earth and Grasp or something, but that would put Sonura at great risk as well.
Oh Oh yeah, just smash me in between.
I'm just gonna make a big rocky hand and right in front of the gap.
Told you should have worn your seatbelt.
You know, when I designed this encounter, I was thinking about like, oh, you know, I wonder if like, yeah, like Topper would do something like use earth and grass. But then I realized during this moment, he would literally just squish Sonura if he did that.
Oh yeah. Well, that was my first thought. I was asking about Shooting Spear, but I was really thinking about Earth and Grass.
Like when we started this group and we said it was okay if we died, I'm okay if my character dies, but I don't want to die getting mushed.
Yeah, you don't want to die like a crash test dummy.
Yeah. I don't want to go out with a bang.
No friendly fire death.
Yeah. No, like, so we lost Sonura. Wait, what? But I'm fine.
You look at the front of the cart and it's just paste.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Man,
Don't be such a pussy.
If I had more confidence in my control over the wild magic, I would try to use Earth and Grass to just punch up at the bottom of the cart, but I don't think I can do it that precisely.
So I have a dumb question. Can I take my miner's pick and try to like dig it into like the side of the wall or the ground or wherever I can reach to try and slow us down?
Okay, like to try and make it stop.
Yeah, to try to slow it down. Yeah,
Emergency brake.
Yeah.
That's gonna be an athletics check to see if you can like get a good grip into the stone.
I hate the athletics check.
I mean, you're using one hand to swing a miner's pick, which is normally like a few dozen pounds, mind you, and trying to swing it full force into a wall. That's an athletics check.
I'm just gonna dislocate my shoulder. It'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
Cole can heal me. I'll be okay.
Just toss that under the mimic. Just jam the wheel with it.
Just stick it in the the path ahead of us.
You're on the front of the cart. Drop your miner's pick onto the track and let the wheel catch on it.
It won't jump over it?
Not if you're holding onto the handle. Use the blade part to catch the wheel.
Ooh. I want to do what Topper said.
I'm still going to want an athletics check.
I feel like it has a better chance of success than the other plan. But see, this way at least you can retry.
Well, yeah, so that's the thing. Effectively, with your current plan, that's a lot lower of a DC in order for it to work with the athletics check. To throw it into the wall and like try to stop it that way, like Captain America tried to stop that helicopter. that's a big athletics check. So
we're
all right. Yeah, so you try to get the miner's pick like underneath the wheel. How do I explain this one? But you're not really able to get it to stay underneath the wheel. Because like as like the wheel kind of hit it, you end up having to pull it back because you weren't able to hold it in place.
Can I try again?
That was your action to do that.
I have extra attack though.
That wasn't an attack.
You can attack twice instead of that wasn't an attack, even though I'm hitting the mimic.
She wasn't.
Yeah, you weren't like hitting the mimic. You were trying to like kind of get it underneath its wheel. Like with the miner's pick, you're trying to get the miner's pick under the wheel. A hit would be to either take, if you were to take your miner's pick and say I want to swing it at the mimic, that's an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Mina's turn. She's going to do the same thing that she's been pretty okay at since she's joined this party, and that's missing. She's really good at missing. All right, Cole.
Okay, I'll shoot my crossbow.
By all means.
Sick. Just 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
That is a hit.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yeah.
Life.
All right. 5 piercing damage. It is on death's door.
Nice.
It is awfully close. However, we're back at the top of the initiative order. It's time to approach the ramp. Hoo-wee! Alright, so we're first going to do cart number 1 for the ramp challenge, even though there's not really too much of a challenge to it.
Most extreme challenge.
Yeah, so essentially what happens is you get to like the bottom of this hill, and then you hit this ramp and you take off, and you get a significant amount of air, but because you're stuck to it, you can't really go anywhere. And as you look forward, you do see, oh, wow, a convenient track that we can just conveniently land on. How great. Boom! And you just, like, land on the track and continue going.
Yikes.
You get a little bit of whiplash, but overall you're fine. However, the people in the back cart, as you approach the end and you take off and get air, as you kind of reach the apex of this jump, all of you kind of hover in the air for a little bit while still inside of your cart. As you begin to go back down. Yeah. What was the question? Do you have a question?
No, I said it's David. I said I throw up midair.
Excellent. All right.
No.
All right. And as you slam back down, I want everyone in the back cart to make me a dexterity saving throw.
This is the part of the ride where they take the picture.
I know how to do this.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, if I could get the sheet open.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
I stood up.
Guidance.
So,
I bent my knees.
Oh no.
Despite the amount of motion sickness you've had, you've managed to pretty gracefully land inside the cart. You know, you're complete.
Because he was hunched over.
Because he's already made out of jello.
Oh,
Motion sickness just made him into goo.
Yeah, you land perfect. You're like, oh, that wasn't so bad. You look behind you. Everybody else is effectively upside down, and they're like tangled up.
oh
Like, yeah, like Quietfur's knee is like in Lena's like it's just like it pushed into Lena's stomach, and all of you
people have some grace, will you?
Oh my god.
and all of you in the back will,
so bad.
and all of you in the back will take 9 bludgeoning damage from the impact.
Medic.
And you'll have to use all of your movement to get back up. But you're not really using your movement for anything else, so that's actually kind of okay.
Sorry,
But
you said
effectively-
9 points?
9 bludgeoning damage, correct. Wait, what did I have for my notes for this? Hold on a second. Let me read this. No. You will have to spend your turn reorienting yourself. Sorry. In order to get back up on your feet inside of the cart.
Okay.
All right. So back at the top of the initiative order, you're both on the track. Mind you, the back cart is slowly catching up. You're only you're actually only 10 feet behind the front cart now, which means that if somebody with a reach weapon wanted to attack, they could. Anyway. All right, so Lena, currently you're upside down in a minecart.
Yes, I am. So you said I have to use my turn to get myself right side up?
Yeah, you have to use your turn to get right side up. Yep.
I would like to do that.
Specifically, you can. It's specifically your action to get back up. I should
one
clarify. So you do have an action surge if you want to use that,
Or a bonus action.
or a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I will. Yeah, I'll use my action surge then.
Okay.
Actually, no. Can I take that back?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good. I
That's
guess. Yeah, I just because he's almost dead, so I don't want to use it. And if he's really almost dead.
Okay.
Save it.
Sure thing.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're good. Quietfur, you're upside down in the cart.
I will use my action to make myself right side up.
All right, you are now right side up. Do you have anything you want to do for a bonus action?
I don't think I'd be able to. How far away is the front cart?
They are 10 feet away.
Like, would I be able to like toss my rope at the bonus action?
Okay, yeah, sure. And get it stuck to the cart because adhesive.
Everything sticks to it, yeah.
Or
Yeah.
one of them grabs it, whatever works. Whatever sticks.
It would more than likely get stuck to the cart. I'm just going to tell you that. I wouldn't rely on dexterity checks mid-combat from the other two when you can just make it stick to the cart.
Yeah, so I'll try to do that.
No offense.
And
All right, yeah.
that'll-
So you just kind of take a little bit of rope out, you kind of lasso it, you chuck it, and it gets stuck to the side of the cart, the opposite side of where Topper is.
My turn.
Alrighty. Now it's the Mimic's turn. It's going to attempt another bite attack against Topper. That's a 1. That's great. All right. All right.
And he
Excellent.
falls off the track and dies.
So I don't do critical failures, otherwise you guys have bad times.
Okay, that one tasted Topper and got food poisoning.
Unfortunate. But speaking of Topper and food poisoning, I don't know why I mentioned food poisoning in there. So speaking of Topper, your turn.
Yeah.
Sonera, you're on deck.
Let's that knife was not very effective, so I'll use Chaos Bolt again.
Okay.
I don't have Tides of Chaos, so it's disadvantage and nothing.
All right. Yep. Well, so that misses, and we're gonna go to number 3,598. Hold on. Oh no, hold on.
What permanent effect do I have now, and or new mountain?
It's not a permanent effect, but it sucks. Like this sucks. The next 2 spells you cast automatically fail.
All right.
Aww.
Wow.
Well, were you supposed to tell me that?
I'm going to tell you all.
I'll play like I don't know it, but
Okay, sure. Yeah.
So,
Like, there's no rule on any of the things from this table that says that you can't tell them. So for this one, I generally just prefer to tell the player.
okay.
Because even if your wild magic fails, the way I see it is that like it has an unpredictable effect, but you kind of still know what it does. That's like the way I spin it.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, so is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Sonera,
Yeah.
your turn.
I like to stab it in the face.
By all means, you may absolutely try. Oh!
Any
All right.
means.
Go ahead and roll a d6 for the Hunter's Mark damage. Sonera, tell me how you want to do it.
Yay!
Nice.
So I just want to like carve with the dagger around Topper. You know how like when you're a little kid and you draw the outline of your hand to make a turkey? So I'm gonna like just carve around Topper. Until it just decides to, stop.
So like you start at like the other side of him. You kind of start drawing like up around the hand that's still stuck around his head. He's kind of confused. He's like, "Wait, what are you doing?"
No, just stand still. No, shh. Just shh.
Yeah.
It's fine.
His right hand is free, so you just kind of move past that, and then by the time you get to his leg, you feel that you effectively feel that it's dead, and you feel that the adhesive is starting to wear off.
Oh boy.
Are we
And
still
the
rolling at speed?
You're slowing down now.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
All right, and so here's what's gonna happen now.
The other
Topper, I think what we should
collide
do
with
is
us.
try and jump into the next minecart or like latch onto the sides. Sound good?
So the adhesive still technically works for like one more round, kinda.
Okay.
I'm just
like,
stuck to a copper-shaped piece of mimic leather.
Yeah, well, she wasn't able to fully carve around.
Okay.
Now your legs are just stuck,
Like
and you have like
half of you.
You have like a free piece of mimic leather kind of like stuck to your left hand currently. But as we reach like the top of this initiative order, right, you reach the end of the track, but this is like the actual end, and you don't get squished, fortunately, because the stopping point is like against the wheels. But you and Topper both do fly along with the cart. Silver flying in every possible direction that it can go in.
It's fine, I'm a cat. I'll land on my feet.
Give me an acrobatics check. Both of you.
Yeah, I'm searching for acrobatics.
Oh,
That's
no.
athletics. Sorry, where is it? Oh, there's acrobatics.
Better.
All right. So you're able to, kind of gracefully, kind of hop off. You land on your feet like, no problem. You look back and, like, Topper kind of tumbles a bit, but he gives like a thumbs up to let you know that he's not dead. Now,
My giant backpack broke my fall.
Yeah. All right. So now, cart number 2. The same thing will happen to you. You reach the end. The stopper will hit the wheels, and you will go flying along with the cart. I need a dexterity, an acrobatics check. Sorry, an acrobatics check from everybody. Let me switch back to the other end. Darkest Dungeon music is actually the best. Just saying.
I just started playing.
You said acrobatics.
Acrobatics, correct. Mina has to do a check. Duh. I was waiting for multiple. Wow. All right. Yeah. So.
Nice.
Yeah. So you all reach the top of the cart. You go flying with the cart as it starts to tumble, but you all manage to recover actually quite gracefully. You land on your feet.
Power Ranger style.
Power Ranger style.
Yeah, you all managed to land on your feet quite gracefully, and you look around. Topper is just kind of on the floor because he didn't land as gracefully. But now you're next to a dead mimic and a lot of silver that's just everywhere.
Is it worth even picking up that silver? I guess because it's gonna weigh a lot.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you this, right? So coins do have a carrying weight. All right. As you wait here for Sela, however long it takes for her to come down, you may gather as much silver as you want. But note, you're going to enter a dungeon soon that will likely have more loot. So while you may carry as much coin that's like right underneath your total carrying capacity. You might do what you want. You may take as much silver as you can carry, because that is actually how much there is. There is a lot of silver.
Okay. I don't know how much that is.
I'm gonna take your weight limit. Where is your weight limit? Your weight limit is 10 times your strength score. So, wait, no, that's not right.
I think it's more than that. I think it's like 15 times your strength.
Yes, it's 15. It's 15 times your strength score. So I have a strength of 10. So my weight limit is 150. And it tells you your total weight at the bottom of your inventory, and that does include the coins in your inventory. So I don't know how much a coin is actually counting for.
So all right, just give us a silver ore.
Yeah, but they're like small silver pieces, and for the sake of convenience, I'll allow you to automatically convert it to like proper silver pieces.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a handful, which I'm gonna say counts as 20 silver pieces.
So for those who are curious, right? 50 silver pieces is 1 pound added to your total weight.
50 silver pieces is 1 pound?
Yeah. Yep. So like I said, you can take as much as you want.
A lot, yeah.
I'll take 50 then.
Same. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Meanwhile, you all kind of like look over and you're just like, oh, I guess I'll take some here and there. And Mina is just like a goblin. Like, she's scooping a large amount and just like putting it in her bag. And she'll like look at you like, what? she just keeps going. And she claims for herself, if you allow her to have the time. Well, okay, so if no one stops her, all right. She's gonna get 2,000 silver pieces.
I was about to say, can I pick up 2,000?
Absolutely. There's a lot here. Yeah. It was a big cart, and it was a full cart that was like going over the top of it.
Just seems like a waste to leave it. I know we may run into some more things ahead.
Yeah,
but...
I guess there is always like if we find something more valuable than silver pieces to carry out of the dungeon, we can dump the silver and trade up, right? So
I'll take actually 3,000 total if that's okay.
By all means, yeah. There's the total number I have listed, by the way, of just like how much is in there. It's 10,000.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, what's in there are 2 diamonds.
Oh,
good job.
Are they
Can I have
diamonds?
one of them? Can I have one of them, please?
That just so happened to be worth about 300 gold.
I only take
You
complex
had a-
diamonds.
Can I appraise them?
Oh, I think you just did.
Yeah, you appraise them, and they're worth about 300 gold.
Excellent.
So I'm just going to put that little note in the chat just so everybody can be reminded.
Wow! Weird. You have Revivify?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I don't...
Normally don't have it on the tour site, but you know.
Yeah, I don't think that...
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
The
think
one
that
for
far
Topper
ahead.
and one for Cole.
Done.
And one for my fiance.
Well, no, Cole, these ones are more appropriate for Cole. He can have them. The reason why I wanted one is there's a spell I have access to, but I haven't added to my spell list that requires a diamond worth 50 gold, and it doesn't consume it. And it's a pretty powerful low-level spell, but I'll figure that out later. I'm doing fine with the spells I have.
What happens if it breaks, though? Duh.
I know, right?
All right, because I like doing these, and because I think these are fun. I'm gonna roll a D100 in the chat, Topper. If it's over 50, you happen to find a diamond of that value.
Awesome.
Unfortunate.
No big deal.
Debate a little. I'm an archaeologist.
I'm also going to pick up. I'm not going to do the math, but I'm going to pick up enough silver so that I have a total of 2,000 silver.
Okay.
Because I had like 69 or 79 pieces. I'm not doing the math, so I now have 2,000.
Okay. Okie dokie. All right. So yeah. So a lot was taken. So there's probably like about 2 or 1,000 left or so. And eventually, in probably some of the coolest fashion you've ever seen in your life, you see Sela not walking down the track, but she's grinding on a stone on the railing, like on like a slab of a slab of stone, like a skateboard. And then she just gets to the end. She's just like, "Oh, good, you're all still alive."
She's just staring at us as we're putting silver in our pockets.
Awesome.
Yeah, she looks at like the giant mound of silver, and she's, "Don't mind if I do." And she starts to kind of take some herself and put some in her bag. She looks at the dead mimic, kind of kicks it. So we're gonna keep going.
We're good. Does anyone need to heal or?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a decent amount of spells for a future combat, but I am down 11 hit points. And I used all of my level 1 spells and all of my sorcery points in that. So I can still cast Fireball and Earth and Grasp and those kind of things. But otherwise, we need a long rest.
It's safe to play it safe and do it well.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Everybody can get everything back, and I'm happy to take first watch.
I love that GIF you just posted, Ashley. I love that.
That's what it made me think of.
As sad as it might sound, I've never actually seen Lord of the Rings.
You mentioned that before.
Yeah.
I think I
That's
need
exactly
to.
what I was thinking of too.
Yeah.
Oh, was everybody else in the chat when I said something about I don't know. I can't remember if I made a Lord of the Rings or a Zelda reference, but you got the two characters confused.
Oh my god, yeah, I did. Oh no. Oh yeah, I remember
you haven't
that.
seen Lord of the Rings or played Zelda, so you didn't know which one I was talking about.
I mixed up like Gandalf and whoever the guy.
Gandalf and Ganon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Ganon. Oh my god, I felt so embarrassed. Oh lord.
Ganondorf.
Oh, there we go. Ganondorf.
Ganondorf. Perfect.
Oh no. Okay, so you'll take your long rest.
Okay.
Yay.
Oh my god, I'm like red in the face. That's so funny. All right. So yeah, you'll take your long rest. Seal's kind of counting like some of the silver pieces that she got. You know, just kind of working through it, and puts it away. Mina is cooking because she does that. By the time you finish the 8 hours, it's actually still like the middle of the quote night. So because this was like by the time you approach like this mimic, it was like later in the day. Right? Yeah, later in the middle of day 3. So if you all just want to extend this long rest and just like put your sleep in there as well, just towards until the morning. Does that sound good, or you just want to keep going?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll then just go ahead and start.
I'm gonna take this extra time to investigate what happened to my shadow.
Yeah, you look around as hard as you can. You just can't find it anywhere.
Okay.
Yeah, but you just can't find your you just can't find your shadow anywhere. You try to ask Cole to like kind of cast a few light spells from different angles, and you can't find it. It's just gone.
Wow. All right.
Peter Pan.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can you like whistle for it or something?
Oh.
Have you tried thinking about it really hard? See if you can summon it.
I clap my hands and I'm like, I believe.
You didn't believe hard enough for it to come back. It seems. So.
All right.
All right.
Well.
So, at the beginning of day 4, notes. Oh, I forgot I wrote this one. Okay. All right. So, you're all walking down the tunnel. And so sorry. So you're all walking down the tunnel. All right. Who's in the back? I want to ask. Like who would be like standing in the back?
Me.
Yeah, probably not me.
Well, in our past marching orders, Cole and I were in the middle of the group, and I think Quietfur was in the back.
Yeah.
I can be in the back.
Okay. Yeah. So you're So you kind of walk around a little bit. At one point, you kind of all stop and rest. You look in your. You kind of like look through your bag a little bit, and you notice something. Hold on a second. I'm taking a nice long look. Yeah, that one. Yeah, you notice your rope is gone.
Oh.
Rude.
Have you guys seen my rope?
You threw it at the minecart.
I mean, I thought I took it back with us, but
You definitely got it. You definitely remember grabbing it because you took a long rest right there, so you would have remembered over time, like, oh, right, my rope.
Fishy.
try to look around and find it. I roll like investigation or.
Give me a perception check.
Where was the last place you had it?
In my bag.
With a 10 in perception, you don't really see anything.
Nothing really looks different.
Just, you're
Anyone
rolling.
anyone can do a perception check, by the way.
What are we perceiving? Quiet for his bag?
Just around.
That's not right.
The area.
I mean, I see quiet for his bag.
Oh man.
I'm really good at this, you guys.
He's like, this is the safest area we've been in yet. Oh man, we can't see crap.
Yeah, you look around, you can't really see anything of note.
All right, nothing's wrong. Let's keep going. I'll buy you. We'll just have to buy a new rope when we get back to the.
Let you use mine if you want.
We'll see. The need comes.
I mean, yeah. You want half of mine?
I think I'll go.
How about right here? I'm gonna tie one into my rope to me and the other end to Quiet first, so that we always know where the rope is.
All right. So now, as you all continue walking, who's in the back now? Is it still Quiet for?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Would you say that you're a little bit more alert than you were previously?
Yes.
All right. Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Ooh.
Oh. All right. Yeah. So at one point,
red-handed.
Yeah. So at another point, you kind of continue, and you kind of like you hear what sounds like kind of like clattering, and you're just like, what? You turn around, and there's a skeleton literally just straight up reaching for your bag. But it's like a really tiny skeleton, almost like if it was the skeleton of a child. And you just turn around, and you make, like, I guess eye contact with it?
Sir Dominance.
I try to kick it away.
It falls apart.
Punted in the chest.
Yeah, like
what was that?
As you wind back for the kick, all the bones just fall apart and scatter across the floor.
Okay.
Something going on back there?
Hey guys.
Oh, and also it has your rope.
Oh.
You're now on the ground.
Oh, hey, I found my rope.
Oh, where was it?
It was stolen by a skeleton child.
Skeleton child.
I'm going to slowly turn around and go, I'm sorry. One more time?
I just like point at the pile of bones around.
Like, oh my god.
Was not me.
Was it the one-armed man?
I just turned around. This thing of the skeleton. It's like fell apart. Like I don't know, controlled by magic or something.
Maybe it needed your rope to hold itself together.
Ew.
Okay. Get rid of it.
Stop your nonsense.
Get rid of it? Like, you want us to sweep all these bones into a pile and throw them? What are we doing?
I don't know. We're like, are we on like a ledge or something? Just shove it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick a couple pieces of the bones and like chuck them across the wherever we are.
They have been chucked.
All right, pick up my rope back.
And now you have your rope back. All right, do you all wish to continue?
Yes.
Yes.
As you continue down the tunnel, Quiet, are you still the one in the back?
Yeah.
All right.
I would say I'm a little more aware than before, kind of looking around.
Yeah, go ahead and give me another perception check.
Fine. Skeletons.
Yeah, once again, you hear the clattering, but this time because you recognize the clattering sound immediately, you just turn around and there's the skeleton again, creeping up on you.
Even with the parts he tucked?
Yeah, the parts that he hucked are back with it, yeah.
Do we know this is the same skeleton?
Oh, it's the same skeleton. Same size and everything.
When I look back at it, does it crumble again, break apart?
Not yet.
Okay. Did I turn to look at it and it's still there?
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, it's there. Now it's just kind of frozen.
But you haven't alerted us, so we're still walking, right?
Hey guys, remember that skeleton child I mentioned?
It falls apart again.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm losing my mind.
All right, I'm gonna mage armor up.
We're all gonna.
I'm using mage armor, and then I'm gonna find like a rock or something and try to like smash some of these bones.
Yeah, so
I was gonna say stuff all the bones in a bag and let's just take them with us.
I mean, yeah, he does seem to really want to get into Quiet for his bag. Just put him in his bag.
Yeah, just give your stuff to everybody else and stuff the Skelly in there. You can have your own child.
Your own child.
Everybody has.
I get a human child. You get a Skelly child.
How much does
Lena has a human
skeleton weigh?
You said it was a
It
child
probably wouldn't
size.
weigh that much.
Your skeleton weighs about 12 to 15% of your body weight. How much does a child weigh?
Oh my god, your Google search. FBI is gonna be like,
Alright, yeah, so this skeleton in total is about 4.5 pounds.
Oh, okay, yeah, I could easily get. Oh, well, I say I'll split up,
why don't
divvy
you
up the
tie him up
bones.
with your rope?
Divvy up the bones.
Divvy up the bones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want the top
Hold
one.
on, so as you're talking about this, the moment any of you reach the first bone, it reconstructs and immediately tries to like run away.
Oh. He's scared.
Can I lasso it? I've got rope.
Sure. What would that be?
I don't know. Is it acrobatics?
It's a dexterity-based skill, probably.
Dex?
Yeah, acrobatics, sure.
It's like ranged.
Ooh.
All right, yeah. So you lasso it, and now
Where
the
you?
rope is, now it's like wrapped around its shoulders. Funny enough, once it wraps around the shoulders, it falls apart. You drag the rope back with nothing. It recombines and tries to run again.
I don't have the rope tied around anything, not even like a single bone.
Well, you had it wrapped around a combination of its ribs, its vertebrae, and its arms. So, like, when it fell apart, like, yeah, your rope just, like, fell through that and collected nothing.
Lame.
All right.
You landed the lasso shot, though, which is pretty impressive.
Here's the plan. We're going to keep walking, and he's going to come back, because this is what's happened already. All of us are going to be aware that this is going to happen. Maybe the person with the best perception should be in the back. When it happens again, and when it falls apart while we're nearby, I'm just going to pick up all the long bones from the arms and legs, and then we're just going to go. I'll use mage hand so it can't reassemble.
Who did you said somebody with perception?
It's dumb.
Or perception modifier, because you got proficiency in perception.
My perception is 5.
That sounds
Mine's
5.
4.
Well, I can't beat that.
Alright, I
All
guess
right.
I'll go in the back by quiet for.
Okay. Well, some time passes, and guess what, Sonura? I need you to make me a perception check.
Oh!
Oh.
Looking at your inventory.
Oh no!
Oh no.
I have so many cool things!
Leave her clothes alone.
This little
Fancy
sticky
jacket.
fingered mofo.
No!
You know what it's really gonna like? Your fur-lined red coat.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep, and yeah,
Rude.
sure.
That
You
go
feel your
down.
bag. Yeah, so you feel your bag lighten up a little bit, and you're just like, huh? And then you just like, yeah, and then you just like hear clattering as you like turn around, and it's running away wearing your coat.
You little! And I'm gonna chase after it.
All right, yeah. So, well, do you tell anyone you're chasing after it?
Well, I think
Well, I
we
hope
heard
people
this.
see me run.
You're in the back.
Well, I said I went in the back by Quiet Fur. I would hope
Yeah.
somebody would see me run.
Well, also,
All
we
right.
heard her shout out at the thing, so.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, so you all turn around and you just like see Sonora just hoofing it behind. You don't really see the skeleton because the skeleton made some distance and she has better dark vision, so she can.
Oh,
see
I'm
it.
on all fours.
Oh my god!
Means business.
Oh my-
She's using her
My
cat
cloak.
My
Yeah,
coat.
Yeah, my feline agility.
All right, yeah. So you're fast and you catch up to it real quick because it is not that fast because it's a skeleton of a small child. And yeah, you catch up to it and you grab it by the coat, and what happened because it was wrapped around its neck, you grab it, and then like it just beheads itself. So like the head just kind of topples forward, and the rest of the skeleton keeps running, like kind of trips a little bit. It grabs the head, puts it back on, and just continues running.
But you got your coat back.
You have your coat
Look
back.
back.
You may continue to chase the skeleton child if you wish.
Yes.
You continue
Not getting
chasing.
away.
You continue chasing the skeleton child. All right, you're way far ahead of everyone else because of feline agility and your dashing and stuff like that. And eventually, you actually do manage to corner it in at the end of like a small tunnel.
Perfect. I'm
Do
gonna.
we have any way of
sit there
following her?
until-
Yeah, you're able to know where she goes. She's just
Okay.
really far ahead of you.
So I'm just gonna keep it cornered until like Topper shows up.
It's important to note that it's in like kind of like a fetal position, like it's really scared of you.
I'm just gonna hover over it.
It's shaking. Yeah. So
That's fine.
Its bones are
Just leave it
rattling?
Like that.
its bones are rattling. Yep.
All right. So I guess eventually we catch up with where she ran off to with my tiny little gnome feet. Is everybody else? I mean,
Yeah, I'm following.
is everybody else coming? I hope I'm not going alone.
Oh yeah, we're coming. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So now
And so now we all
managed to
see-
successfully corner this small, scared little skeleton child.
Okay. So now we see Sonura intimidating the ghost of a baby.
I didn't say I was good. I told you I was not good with kids. We went over this when we had Rosie.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can talk to it. I'm gonna say, hey, kid, is everything okay?
Funny enough, without a tongue or lungs, it cannot speak.
But without muscles, it can move. So,
Touche.
I try to do like signs.
Sign
I'll do
language.
like a thumbs up and open hand.
It high fives you.
Oh, that's so cute.
Okay,
How can we be mad at him?
We'll call
Like
him
behind
Bonnie.
Topper, just glaring at it.
I'm gonna take out my rope and tie one end to my wrist and hand it the other side.
It grabs the rope. And then it tries to run because it has rope now.
Yep. But it's tied to my wrist. It's not going to pull me along. Is it? It gets to the end of the rope and what
No.
happens?
You feel like a pull at the end of the rope. And you just feel tug, 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 tug.
Let's follow it.
tug.
I'm going to
Yeah.
follow it.
Okay, I'll follow
Yeah,
you.
might as well.
I'll come along.
Let me just finish writing my notes.
All right, yeah. So you follow the tugs. About probably half an hour later or so, the tugs stop.
Okay. And when we catch up to the end of the rope, is the skeleton still there?
Oh, the skeleton's still there, and like you come across like kind of like in like a little like tucked away cave that's like through this very small opening, or it's like a small little tunnel, and like the rope goes into there.
Awesome. All right. I take out my backpack. I'm like, all right, somebody hold my stuff.
I take stuff.
I should have a standard thing on my character sheet where I say what I take with me when I take my backpack off.
Just a side note, Alan. When I was looking at my inventory, and you were like, "Oh, what thing is it going to steal from you?" I was staring at that cloak, and I was like, "Please no, please no, please no, please no." That's why when you were like, "It takes the cloak," I was like, so. Sorry to interject. I had to say something.
No, you're good. You're good.
Continue what you were saying, Tom.
All right.
Sorry.
Well, I was just deciding what I'm taking with me that's not in my backpack, and it's really just the clothes I'm wearing, and I guess I'll take my dagger with me, but everything else I'll leave behind. Okay. And then and the rope, obviously. So then I'm going to go into the hole. Would anybody else in the group fit into this hole?
No.
Okay. So I'm on my own.
Fun-sized.
Ooh. Somebody else want to tie a rope to me to like pull me out in an emergency.
Yes, I have rope.
I'm double roped. Okay.
Well, we can use tie the ropes together to give you double the length.
Well, no, I'm saying I'm following my rope into this hole.
Oh,
and
right. Yes.
In case I start shouting for help, you just pull me out.
Okay. I will tie a rope to your ankle.
My waist will be fine. Oh, ankle probably. Then I'll fit through the hole better. Probably. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be more room. And
I also have ropes, so if we need more, we can just sort of keep tying them.
You don't need to turn me into a marionette or anything. So.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I got no strings to hold me down. All right. I think we're good. I'm going into the tunnel.
All right. So you crawl into the tunnel. You spend like a solid minute just crawling. Do you have dark vision?
I think so. Yes.
Okay, good. So you are able to see in here. All right. Because there is no light in here. It is completely dark. But the moment you kind of get to this opening, you see the little child skeleton just kind of like walking around. It hasn't seemed to notice you yet. And you see a larger unanimated skeleton just like sitting against a wall, dressed in odd clothing.
Odd in what way?
Nothing matches. Like, it has socks, but the socks are just like different colors and different lengths. It has different shoes on each foot. One of the shoes barely even fits. Like, one shoe is like significantly larger than the other. It has it has a sweater on, and it also has a skirt.
Okay. Okay. I don't.
And you also notice that while looking around, there are shelves lined with just random knickknacks.
Awesome.
Random stuff that doesn't really seem to have much meaning. There's like a fork on that one. That looks like chewed bubble gum. That's a shoe, like an extra shoe.
So it's a hoarder cat lady?
Skeleton child, but sure.
Hoarder skeleton child.
No, not the child, the inanimate skeleton that's dressed oddly.
Well, I think the child brought all of these things to this layer.
Oh, I see. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought that the adult was dressed all like mixed.
Well, I thought the same thing.
I was like, oh, it's like crazy cat lady.
The child is bringing stuff back to this layer, and the adult-sized skeleton, the child's dressing it up with the things it takes, and then has other odds and ends in here.
See, I feel like you should have more perception than I should. You see these things better than I do. I'm all like, it's a crazy cat lady that died in her little hoarder room.
Okay, so what is it doing with the rope? Did it just drop it on the floor?
Oh, it's just dropped on the floor for right now, yeah.
Okay. What is the child skeleton doing in this room? It doesn't notice me yet?
Well, now it's noticed you.
Okay.
And it turns around, it looks like startled, and it falls apart.
Okay. I'm going to cast Minor Illusion. Let me double check that I can do this. Ooh, okay. I want to cast an illusion on the big skeleton to make it look like it's dressed like a king.
Like a king?
Well, okay. Like fancy noble's dress, magic outfit, fully closed. Still the skeleton though, since I don't know what it looks like. But I'm gonna illusion all of the clothes to be the best version of a dressed person.
The head of the skeleton child rolls and looks at it. He doesn't recombine yet.
And I can maintain that illusion for 1 minute. So I will turn to the skeleton and say, "Is this what you're trying to do?"
The head shakes.
In like a no pattern?
In a no pattern.
Okay. I want to help you. How can I help? I need to know what you're trying to do so I can help.
After some time of you just kind of like sitting there, not really doing anything, eventually it kind of recombines in like a sitting position and just kind of looks at you.
Okay.
And then after another minute or so, it kind of like it'll like walk up to you, and then it'll try to pull your hand.
Okay, I'll follow where it's taking me.
All it's doing, I'm just gonna tell you this straight up, is just pulling you around the room and just pointing to random things on the shelf. In no particular pattern, and it's like really excited. It like jumps up and down at like whenever it points to something as if waiting for your validation.
This is a kid showing me the toys in his room.
Yeah, no, this is literally a kid showing you the toys in his room. Yeah.
Okay.
And at one point, it does start pulling the rope that it kind of left on the ground. And if you just kind of let him and you just watch it, is the other side still tied to your wrist?
Yeah.
Okay, well then, yeah, he pulls you into the rope and he pulls on it. And then he just like unties it from your hand if you don't stop him. And then he just coils it up and just like puts it on the shelf.
Hmm.
And then he continues showing you other stuff. If you don't interrupt him, after about 10 minutes of him just showing you random stuff, he will actually take that fork and just hand it to you.
Cool.
This fork, for reasons I cannot explain, is a +1 arcane focus.
Awesome.
So you feel it, and you're just like, wow, like this is an arcane focus, and this actually feels really strong. But why is it a fork?
Why isn't it a fork? Cool. I say, thank you. I'm trying to think. I mean, I'll express interest in all the stuff that he's been showing me, and basically like point at things also and ask questions. I'll just be like, "So, what's this thing? Tell me about that one." And like, because I feel like this skeleton is acting more like a ghost than an like a animated thing. So in its world, it's probably talking as it's pointing to things. So I'll interact with it as if it is, and talk to it about some more of its treasures.
Yeah, you do that, and it does appear to be trying to talk to you, but you don't hear anything.
Right. And then I'll say, yeah, my friends and I need to get going. Is there anything? Can we bring you something on our way back? Is there something you have that we can get you more of? Can you point to something that we can look for and bring you more of these?
He points to the shoe.
A specific, okay, so like Is it the size that you need that you need a shoe that size, or you just want more shoes?
How would you pantomime this?
I mean, I'm asking a yes or no question. Is that do you just want more shoes?
He shakes his head yes.
Okay. All right. I will bring you more shoes. It may be a couple days. I will find you back here. Thank you for sharing with me.
It claps and waves.
Okay, I'll leave, and I will leave my rope there.
Okay.
Where's rope in my inventory? There. Okay. I'm just going to uncheck it because I plan on buying another one.
All right.
Okay. So I come back out and I tell the group about what happened and that I have a forking cool wand.
What happens if you accidentally eat with that?
Jaw
Plus-
gone.
+1 food.
Looks like you have your new favorite utensil.
I mean, arcane focus is basically a. If I'm holding it while I'm casting spells, I get +1 to hit. I don't think it's +1 to damage.
And a bonus to AC.
Oh, that's awesome.
Well, not a bonus to your AC. Sorry, a bonus to your spell save DC. Completely wrong words. Sorry.
Got it. Okay, so my spell saves are harder to beat while I'm using it, and I get +1 to hit for ranged attacks. So that's pretty handy. Definitely worth the cost of a rope.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm totally gonna bedazzle this thing.
Silver. It'll match my goblet, and then I pull out the silver goblet that's encrusted with jewels. We can make it like this.
Ooh, are the tines all bent and stuff? Like it was in a
yeah,
dungeon
it is.
like that?
Yeah.
Totally just like a grody fork from a cave.
Yep.
That's awesome. So, okay. So I also tell the group that I promised that we would bring them more shoes. So basically, the next time we find hobgoblins, we can bring them eight shoes.
Does anybody have extra shoes in the party?
Oh.
Okay. Make sure to double check your inventory, friends. Hey!
Somebody forgot they had boots in their backpack.
I seem to have found some, I guess.
Remember? Alright, so allow me to recall your memory. Remember when some dude was about to try and mug you and Sela just made him completely unconscious and you stripped him of literally everything except for one
yeah.
shoe?
Oh, you just have one shoe.
That's right. Oh yeah. I have a shoe. I forgot I had this.
Do you need to keep it?
No.
No.
You can have it.
All right. I'm going to go deliver this to this guy, and then we can go on our way.
Apparently, I've got a swap wand that I forgot about.
A what?
A swap wand.
No, that would be
I could have used that on Topper to switch places with him or some shit.
It has to be a willing target, but yes.
Yeah. That's what I said.
But that could have worked amazingly during the mimic fight.
Oh, it could have. It could have. You're sure right about that. It could have.
What if you switch target with the mimic?
Well, you'd have. Well, wait. That's a good question.
It has to be a willing target, but they have a.
Yeah, they have a save.
But if the mimic failed to save, then we'd just be tumbling along the track, and the mimic would be in the box in the other cart.
Cole turns around and he's just like,
Sweet Jesus!
All right. Anyway,
we just hear that coming out of the milk. We're like, Cole?
I regret everything.
I'm gonna go deliver this shoe to Baby Skeleton. And when I get in there, I hand over the shoe, and I say, "Hey, one of my friends already had one of these, so here you go. I'm glad I could help. Is there anything else you need?"
So it takes the shoe and it kind of looks at it, and then it brings it over to a shelf that you saw before. It just has a bunch of shoes on it, right? And it kind of looks at that one for a bit, and at a certain point it kind of stops, and then it takes a pair of shoes, like an actual pair, and then brings them over and shoves them to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
It claps.
I clap I clap with the shoes. I use the shoes to clap.
That is adorable.
All right. Well, we're going to go now then. Is there anything else we can look for while we're out? And I can bring them back to you.
It points to the shoes again.
Okay. If I find more shoes, I'll bring them to you. Thank you, friend. And I leave again. I wave and leave.
All right.
These shoes are clearly special. I'll probably have to have them identified unless you're going to tell me what they are now.
Oh, that's a good point. They do need to be identified, huh? Okay. Yeah, they gotta be identified. Yeah.
Okay. I just added special shoes to my inventory. I'll figure out what they are later. Not going to put them on until I know what they are.
Aww.
Although, actually, maybe I will, but not now.
Let me do it.
So I understand, there are some items that need to be, attuned stuff?
Yes.
What is that?
Attunement is effectively you just have to spend a short rest with the item, and then it's, stays attached to you, right?
I think warlocks do it.
Everyone does it. Magic items can require attunement, right?
Oh.
So if you say, say for
example, they don't work for you until they've been in your possession for a certain amount of time?
Yes, it is. You have to spend a short rest focused on that item while being in physical contact with it. And now that item is bound to you. So let's say, for example, I think that scythe, I put in its description that it requires attunement. I might not have, but it certainly does, right? And I'm willing to say you did that in one of the short rests that you've taken over the last couple of days. You're good, all right? So that means that he gains the +1 effect of it, and the additional effect of when he crits, he gets an additional attack instead or whatever. But if he just passes on that scythe to anyone else, even if they have proficiency in martial weapons, they don't gain those magical effects.
Oh,
I see. Okay.
Would they gain those effects if they took the time to reattune it?
It can only be attuned to one person at a time.
Right. So they would basically be taking the attunement away.
Yes, and also you can only be attuned to 3 magic items at a time.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
I did not know that.
Okay. Yeah, well, I don't know anything about these shoes, so I'll just keep them in my bag for now.
Okay.
And we'll continue on our way. That was a pretty cool encounter.
I forgot I wrote that. I saw it in my notes, and I was like, oh, right, I forgot about the child skeleton.
I was totally creeped out, but it ended up being cute.
Yeah, I like child skeletons.
I like his little claps, so I was like, oh, okay, he's cute.
His little claps. Yeah, I like his claps. All right.
I do little claps.
All right. Next up on the agenda, we're still on day 4, mind you. And while that was fun, let's get to some grim shit. Because I like giving you fun stuff, but also I like showing you really fucked up shit as well. All right, so further along down the path, you all kind of remarking to each other like, child skeleton. That's what that was. You look at the maybe some of you take a chance to look at the shoes. Oh, these shoes actually look kind of cool. And the end. All right.
What kind of shoes
where
are
is
they?
the? Oh.
They're like boots.
Yeah, they're like boots. Yeah, they're like leather boots.
Do they have fur?
They do. Yeah, they have fur lining.
Does anybody have apple bottom jeans?
What was that?
Does anybody have apple bottom jeans?
I do. I'm just kidding.
Trifecta.
With the backseat and apple bottom jeans.
It's a small fur lining on like the top of the boot. Yeah.
It's still fur. Boots with the fur.
Boots with the fur. Yep. I'm gonna kick all of you from this campaign. All right. So.
We love you.
I don't get the reference.
Why must you lie to me?
You said you don't get the reference?
No. It's a song.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't have to explain it to me. That's fine.
Yeah, it's like.
Okay, it's just a song.
Yeah.
Just a song. It's not just a song.
It's Usher and Ludacris.
Okay. I see. I found it on YouTube. I'll watch it later.
Oh, yes,
It's literally like the
must
first
have my
few
reference.
seconds.
Oh god.
You don't need to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, just like the first few seconds. That's all it is.
The boots with the fur.
Apple bottom jeans.
Oh, dear.
Oh god.
All right. So.
What we're doing tonight. Anything else?
Yeah, that's what we're doing right now.
Is there any spaghetti?
There are some things. There's one more thing in particular that's going to happen before the end of the night. You all are going to kind of like arrive at like a cavern that splits off in a few ways, and at one point, like Seal's going to like kind of like signal to stop, and then she's going to turn around and did you hear that? Everybody, give me a perception check.
Too busy singing Boots with the Fur. We didn't hear anything.
Quiet first, busy singing.
Yeah.
Oh, there I go again.
You guys, no. No.
Well, all right. Well, what you hear, however, you hear what sounds like screaming coming from down one of the tunnels, but also what sounds like metal scraping.
It's Pyramid Head, run!
God damn it!
Okay. Guess we'll relay the information to the rest of the group.
All right,
And,
metal scraping is the sign.
Seal will immediately say, "Yeah, that's bad. We need to hide now." And then you'll go kind of, and she'll lead everybody back to kind of like the tunnel where you came from, and she's going to kind of keep peering around the corner. If anyone else would like to peer around the corner with her, let me know.
I do.
I'd like to look.
It's going to be like from one of those cartoons where all the characters.
All the heads.
All the bottom.
All the heads around the corner.
Yep, and over time, you just hear the screaming just kind of get louder, and eventually are able to like discern what he's saying. And all you hear is, "Oh God, can someone help me, please? Anybody, please!" And that just gets louder and louder, and eventually, from around the corner, you see like a tall, lanky man that's about like 8.5 feet tall, that's dragging behind a sword about as tall as him. And with his other hand is holding a chain that's dragging a person behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just... and it's important to note that he is going very, very slowly. Right? We're talking like he'll take a step, drag sword, drag person, another step, drag sword, drag person. All right? Can I get another perception check to see if anyone can hear what he's saying?
Single digits for the win.
Oh!
Cole.
Nice job, Cole.
All right.
Wow. This is
only one person is
We can
allowed
get
to.
these out now. That's fine.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right. And what you hear... Oh, I forgot to get this ready. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah!
Oh God, no!
Sorry. Okay. I wish I had this ready. Okay. Oh my god. Please. Hands. I need you to do... How have I never noticed this? Oh god. Uh-oh. One moment, please. No, I found it. Okay, cool. That was a typo. Whoopsie. Okay. All right. So Cole, what you hear, because there's plenty of time for you to hear this. All right. Like he takes a solid 10 minutes to pass through this cavern, and you're just kind of watching him. All right. What you hear, all right, are these again and again and again and again and again. Which name do I need to exclude from this one? Okay. You just hear these on repeat.
Who's saying that? The monster?
Yeah, the monster. Yep. He's just saying this on loop again and again and again and again.
Where you showing me this?
It's in roll.
Oh, in the Roll20 chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just put it there.
Oh, yeah, there was a bit of lag there.
Ah, okay. I need to refresh Roll20 actually. All right. And what those names mean might become a lot more evident in just a moment, where once it gets about halfway through the cavern, at a certain point, it kind of stops saying the names. It just stops. And you just hear it, just take a, start sniffing, right? But it's like a snort sniff, but I don't have enough congestion to do that. And then eventually, what you actually hear, instead of all of those names, all right, is just one name. It starts to say on loop, again and again, Nova.
Oh.
Nova! And then it takes the chain, and he starts, literally swinging it around where this person is now being swung around on the chain. And he's just and now the person on the chain is just screaming ah! Ah! And then he just slams the chain into the wall, and the screaming stops. He drops the chain, and then he goes back to just repeating those 8 names and just continues walking in the direction that he did.
Okay, I'll relay that. In case you imbeciles couldn't hear.
Well, I think we all heard the Nova part, right?
Oh, you heard the Nova part, but Cole, only you heard all the rest of them.
Does anyone recognize these names?
Yeah, Nova's the one that gave me my eyes.
Ooh.
Well, I would suggest we don't interact with this creature.
And I'm pretty sure Cora is the name that book gave me. That gave him his eyes.
So who's left?
Is that right, DM?
Yes, that is right. Yes.
Yes.
So these are all.
These are the legendary heroes from before the
Yes.
from the previous age.
Exactly. That's what I think too.
Which means that this creature is also either from that age or created to respond to them in some way.
I think it's from that era.
Yeah.
She's been here.
I mean, it makes sense then why this is such a formidable creature that has defeated so many adventurers. If it's looking for legendary heroes, obviously it needs to have that legendary skill set.
So the question is, what will get attached to it?
What was that?
Some portion of soul, or? I'm wondering who was in the chains. Who was that unfortunate soul?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Why would anybody be down here alone? That's pretty ridiculous.
I don't even know if there would be any remains to look over.
How is Sela doing? Because I know that she was kind of traumatized by her last encounter with this thing.
She's actually shaking a little bit. If you were to just look at her face, she's calm, cool, and collected. But her one arm is shaking.
All right.
It's having what's the word I'm looking for? Spasms or I think
Tremor?
that's it. Yeah, tremors.
Tremors.
Yes, thank you.
Tremors.
Thank
Yeah.
you. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes.
All right. I'm going to try to console her and see if I can. Not that I'm trying to pump her for information or anything, but I'm just going to see if I can get her to talk about if this is if this is something she observed it doing, like taking a prisoner or something, because she was the last survivor from her group, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. So you ask her, and she kind of.
Okay. I'm not good at that. Never mind.
Performance.
I don't know. I thought that was an appropriate skill to try to use in this situation.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay then. So so she kind of takes a deep breath, and she'll just say, "Yeah, that's what he does. If he comes across a group, he'll kill everyone he can and take the last one to where he rests and do absolutely unnamely things to it. But I guess this time something or someone made him mad enough to kill his prey before he gets back."
So in any group, he'll destroy the entire group but one, and then take the last survivor back to his lair to torture.
Yes.
And you were the last survivor, but you never made it to his lair. You were able to escape before that?
Much of my party was able to escape. I had stayed back and acted as a distraction, and he took my arm.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that you had to be reminded of that. Is it safe to move on?
I would give it a few more minutes. As like, if you listen very carefully, you can still hear like the metal scraping. It's getting quieter and quieter, but like it is going slowly. And after some time passes, there's no more, and she will say, "All right, I think it's safe to go."
Well, the one thing we did learn is that it seems to be able to detect the presence of Nova. I wonder if he would respond. I wonder if he would respond that way to Rosie or Idar.
Yeah, he might have a connection with Idar, and that's scary.
Yeah.
Sela, what do you know about the mercenaries?
The who?
The legendary mercenaries from the time before our time, before Harrow.
I am not familiar with any mercenaries in particular. If you're talking about heroes from a time before, the only stories that Idar's ever told was how, and some people debate how true this might be, but about how he and his brothers and sisters in the Dragon Legion had to fight and kill a bunch of people with special abilities, and had to use their power to rise to it. And that's how Idar got, and that's how I assume Idar's gotten his power.
So you were just told a backwards story of it. Idar stole these eyes, the same ones I possess. From
that's what I figured. Yes.
Yeah, and her name was Nova, and she was from the time before, and that is one of the names that he shouted out, or that we heard him screaming. So we kind of came to a assumption that maybe this guy is from that same time era. What do you think?
That lines up. The only thing that I question, right, is Idar has said that there are 9 people that he said the Dragon Legion had to kill, and as far as I'm aware, I've only heard the executioner say 8 names.
One might still be alive.
After all this time, I'm not sure, but if the executioner alive and Rosie's alive, I'll believe anything.
We don't even know. But I did meet another. I mean, you saw when.
Yes, I did see, and I did over here.
Yes, so there are more of us. But I guess it's just taking time for.
Turns out I'm escorting a bunch of chosen ones through here. Great.
Only one's been chosen so far. We're just her entourage.
If you're related to those 9 characters, and apparently there's already 2, I would not be surprised if the last 7 chosen ones are among your group. But then again, if the other one's on the opposite side of the planet, maybe I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, we don't know. But it just seems that maybe this might be the time in which these powers are being passed down to their next successor.
Unfortunately, not much is known too much about. She kind of stops and thinks for a moment. Does the other one has colored eyes too? Yes.
The one that I met?
Yeah.
Yes, his are cyan.
So everyone who's chosen gets colored eyes?
From what we're making out of these assumptions and what I've been told, yes.
What are the other colors exactly?
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet, I believe. Or I have orange.
Crimson, red, orange, cyan, blue, yellow, green, purple, magenta. Those are the colors you saw. So,
I was trying to go off memory.
Yeah, so you list off these colors to her, and she's actually the only person who would know this. Funny enough. Man, the more I think about it, the more of an actually insane stroke of luck it was that you guys ran into Sela during that session. Holy shit. All right. Anyway, she's like, so let's say, so some information, I'll out of Sela's character for a moment, the way that the executioner looked, he was completely covered. You couldn't see any skin at all. Like, he was a very tall, lanky figure, about like 8.5 feet, but he had like a hood on, and if you tried to look underneath the hood, you couldn't see anything. However, Sela will then say, however, back when I fought it that time, I managed to get a look at its face. And the most discernible feature I was able to get from it was that it had yellow eyes.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So is he searching for Nova?
So maybe that's why he's chanting the other 8 names. Because he's the 9th. Oh. I groan. Just like, no. What's this monster's name?
The Butcher?
The Butcher?
Executioner.
Executioner, thank you. Because I was about to say the Butcher too, and I was like, no, that's Diablo.
Yeah, the Butcher's the thing.
Yeah.
King Leoric. Wait, no.
Yeah, right?
No, Leoric was the Skeleton King.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. The Butcher is literally just the Butcher. I don't think the Butcher's ever gone by any other name.
No, I know.
But now I'm curious. But yeah, so after some time passes, you enter into this cave that you just saw the Executioner pass through. You see this dead body that just got absolutely annihilated. Every bone in his body was broken. And he's just like a twisted, mangled mess just on the ground.
Any identification?
Actually, that's the first thing that Sela does, is to bend over and starts kind of looking for some kind of identification, but she was unable to find anything.
How long has he been dead for?
Minutes. Like 3 or 5 minutes at this point.
Shit. Okay. We could have revived him.
Could have. If you're a little faster. Anyway. But yeah, so then, so I'm just going to kind of give him a look over, kind of note his description. And
I cast Gentle Repose.
Okay. How long does this last for? 10 days?
10 days. Yep.
Okay.
So if we want to take his remains with us and try to revive his creatures through some other clerical means that's beyond my power, we can do so.
Well, Seal will say, well, on the way back, we can grab him, bring him back, and at bare minimum, return him to his family or whatever he has back there. And Seal's going to kind of like, she's going to kind of like stop for a second, and she's just going to kind of think, and eventually, like after like a minute or two, she eventually just kind of like shakes out of it. She's like, all right, we need to keep going. And then she will continue walking down a different tunnel than the executioner went down, fortunately.
So, sorry, are we bringing the body with us or not? Okay.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah, I think
Sela recommended grabbing it on the way back.
I don't trust that some sort of like carrion creature is not going to rip it to shreds.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Keep in mind, it is a human corpse, right? So it is heavy.
Well, how about this? How about we bury it?
Yeah.
Because it'll keep fresh for 10 days.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do know that at least one of you has a shovel.
I mean, if we're going to have a long rest, I can just earth and grasp and boom.
Also true.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that multiple times to just make a big pile of dirt over the thing.
What time did we start? We started at, okay, no.
We started at about 20 after.
All right, we're good. We're good.
We have an hour left in our scheduled time.
Yep, we're good. Okay, I just wanted to make sure we're good on time.
It'd be good to have a break soon, though.
Oh, that's right. You know what? Let's go ahead and have a break real quick. Everyone stand up, stretch your legs, get food, go to the bathroom. Let's do that real quick. Because, yeah, we've been going for like 2.5 hours. I think it's a great time for a break. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, see y'all in like
Right
5 hours or whatever. Yep. I'm back. I don't know who else is, but at least I'm back.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey. I found a massive typo in my notes that almost botched that scene.
We were going to copy paste a bunch of wrong things.
Yeah. Well, specifically, one name appeared twice, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I looked at my notes, and I'm like, wait, no, that's not the fucker that had the purple eyes. What the hell? And I had to like go even deeper into my notes and be like, right, there we are. There he is. I found his real name. All right, now I can properly paste that in.
Didn't expect a Roper fight and a Mimic fight back to back. That was nice and surprising.
Oh, what fight in the Mimic fight? I missed the first one.
Roper.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Let me ask you: when you stuck to the cart, did you the player automatically know what it was?
I did. As soon as you started talking about, I don't know. It was after you were saying there's other stuff than just silver in there, but it was. I think it was right. Yeah, I think it was when you said I'm stuck to the cart. I think it was when you said I'm stuck to the cart. As a player, I immediately realized, oh yeah, this is a mimic. You know.
I had no idea it was a mimic. I thought there was just like a creature hiding like under a veil or like an illusion of silver.
Yeah, well, I mean, it could be a lot of things.
And that maybe it was just like a spell cast on the cart to make people stick to it if they touched it. Yeah. So I was thinking much more complicated than it's a monster.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, Underdark is a dangerous place. There's so many things it could be.
One of my friends pitched that to me, because I did not come up with the idea. My friend said that to me. It was like, dude, what if you had a mimic that was disguised as a minecart, and then you got into like a minecart chase scene with the mimic, and I was like, wait, that's amazing! That's awesome! I love it.
Yeah, that was a really good encounter.
Tell them it was successful.
Yeah.
Oh god, no, I love that. That was very fun.
That was really fun.
A way to track that on the combat map would be to just sort of like you could just draw a track line, and then rather than moving us every turn from the cart movement, you can just track relative movement. and then we would have a visual indicator of how far away each cart was.
That is very true. Although I promise you that encounter would have gone very differently if you all went to the right. Because the point when you guys reached the end of the track, that was like the point it was supposed to end. But if you went to the right, you would have like ended up in like another cavern that would have had like a smaller enemy encounter in there, and then you have to fight through that and then get the cart from one track and put it on the other and continue.
Oh wow! And then we would, and like those of us on the Mimic would have to go find them or something.
Yep.
Or we would just be separated. Yeah. Yeah. No, that was really cool. I was not expecting there to be another track after the jump, though. That's very, very cinematic.
I had to put another track there. That's like the only fun way to do it.
I don't know. Pool of water.
I guess, but like that's boring, right? But it's way more fun for the chase to continue afterwards.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's fun as hell. I loved it. It was great.
I agree.
Oh, that was one of my favorite encounters that I've worked on.
Hold on,
I got a lot more notes on that one, but you know, I was not expecting you to pitch the idea of like using the pickaxe to like kind of like dig into the wall. I was like, huh. I mean, I guess you can do that. It wouldn't be like an instant 100 to 0 break, but it would definitely slow it down. Yeah.
It's just like just like you think of like people, if you're going too fast down, like when you're sledding down the snow hill, you just grab a stick and like stick it in the ground next to you. It slows you down a little.
Yeah. It was a good idea.
I did kind of expect for the minecart to like flip over itself and we would just go tumbling.
Yeah. Oh man. Either way, I had fun that encounter. That was an enjoyable one. Now we can get to the next one. Because we got one more, and then after that is the castle. And I'm trying to think how long this one will take. I'm actually not sure. But we'll just play it by ear. Alright. So, you all spend some time. I think you're going to bury the body, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. Awesome. So, yeah, so
as far as the note on time, I'm fine to go a little longer today if we need to.
I do. I have enough content to last for then. Don't worry, we're good. All right. So, to continue, because effectively what this session is going to be like one more combat encounter, and then there's going to be like a very small role play encounter that's going to happen after that.
Okay.
But that one, the last one will be pretty short, so we might just do that one anyway. All right, so you all decide to bury the body. You spend a short rest here, or you spend like a long rest here? I just need to confirm.
If we used my earthen grasp to bury the body, then I'd prefer a long rest.
All right, yeah, because it is actually also getting pretty late into the day because you did a lot of the skeleton stuff, and then you ran into the executioner in that little cavern, so it is getting pretty close to the end of the day. So this would be a good time for another.
Let's just do a long rest.
Okay. Cool beans. Okay, so yeah, you all decided to do another long rest here after you just buried the corpse of this man. There is like a point in the evening where Celia just kind of walks away on her own for a bit and then comes back after a while. Not with anything. She makes it clear that she just needs to go clear her head. And you all go to sleep. You keep watch. Speaking of keeping watch.
Yep, I'm happy to keep watch first.
Well, nothing happens when you keep watch, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yep. So, this might be like slight meta gaming, right? But like, I'm gonna assume that you're maintaining an order when you keep watch, and then during days where something happens, then I'll ask you, like, all right, what order are we doing this? So that way I know who's awake at that time, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but nothing happens. The dice said no, so the dice say no. You wake up in the morning, refreshed, use a ration. So that everyone deduct 1.
I have a question about rations.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Some of my items in my item tracking part of my character sheet seem to be linked to the inventory in my inventory box, but the rations are not. And that might just be
I think they are just straight up separate, I thought.
Okay. I thought that there was like okay, never mind. I was imagining things.
Yeah, it's like you can keep that up here. Just remember you need to like dock it from both whenever you do it, because the rations still count towards a weight, right? So
yeah.
All right. And you all continue on your journey, same as before, down a tunnel. At a certain point, even though it's pretty warm down here before, it starts to get kind of chilly. And at first you don't pay any mind to it, because it's kind of one of those things where it goes like from 80 to 70, and kind of down to 60, and then 50. Wow, it's getting pretty cold in here. What's going on, right? And eventually it gets to almost like freezing temperatures. Like you're all shivering, you're kind of cold. To the point where maybe one of you might actually bring out a torch just for the sake that it gives you warmth. Sela makes a note that this is unusual and this is not something that she has seen before. And eventually, you all arrive. I need to double check some things on this map before I send you over here. Yup. Excellent. Okay, so now you show, and eventually you start to notice that there is like ice on the walls and even snow on the floor. Where the snow came from, you have no idea.
Okay.
And you all come in here from the right side. If you want to drag your tokens in there, or I can do it.
Oh, how do we drag a token in?
Hold on. I'll just do it real quick. Yeah. I forgot that the whole reason I made these tokens was to make it a lot easier for me to do that whenever a new map loads. All right. So, everyone can control their tokens. Everyone can see each other's health bars. You're all good. Cole, you need to heal a full because you took a long rest.
Yeah.
All right, and then if this is your marching order, which it definitely wouldn't be because Sela would be in the front. But aside from that, if this is your marching order, we can proceed forward.
Sela would be in the front of the marching order?
Oh, she would 100% prefer to be in front of the marching order. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think this is a good order as long as Quietfur and Mina take one step back so that we're not right next to each other.
Oh god. Oh no, I'm moving. Everything wrong area. There we go.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Oh,
I like this.
Nice little marching formation. Nice. Yeah. All right, cool beans. So, you will all walk forward.
Oh, we should put Topper in the front with his bagpipes.
Yeah. So everyone can hear us coming but can't see me.
And eventually you come across a giant ice wall that's blocking the exit.
Okay.
Fucking Game of Thrones giant.
Well, it can't be.
It can only go as high as the cave is tall, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it's a very thick layer of ice that's blocking this path.
We all stand back, throw boomsticks and fireballs at it.
Hold on. I agree that would be the course of action if it was natural ice, but let's investigate first.
Wait. Oh, I don't have that. Never mind.
I want to approach the wall cautiously and see how close I can get before it starts hurting me.
Hold on. Are there any elementals around here? Why is it so icy?
It feels like something's caused this. I need to step away from the microphone for a second. I'll be right back.
I need to remind myself of something. Hold on a second. I need to reread this feature. One moment. Sorry. So since you just said that, Sonura, do you want to go ahead and give me a nature check with advantage?
Okay.
Yeah, there's 100% an elemental here somewhere.
I'm back. I didn't hear any of the intervening conversation, but I heard 100% there's an elemental. So
yeah, okay. So
that's all it was. We didn't talk until like a second before you sat down.
Since Sonura's favorite enemy is an elemental, she would know from this interaction, like, the only way you can get this cold this rapidly is if there is like an ice elemental that's just hanging out here.
okay. Okay, so I wanted to sorry, I'm trying to balance metagame knowledge with character knowledge. Let me check something. What would I like? What would I roll to know about the ice wall spell? Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay. So
that's an ice wall spell.
Okay. So that is magical ice, which means normal fire isn't just gonna melt it.
Yup. And as you kind of examine it, you start to kind of feel some rumbling on it. By the way, this snow is actually pretty deep. It's like about 2 feet deep or so.
Okay.
So someone literally has to make a path for Topper almost. And you start to hear a little bit of rumblings when out from underneath the snow comes the only art I can find for an ice slime. Okay, I tried my best. All right.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
I tried my best. This was the only art that I can find for like an ice slime that wasn't an absolute abomination.
I'm gonna name him Snowflake.
Oh my god.
Well, it's about to try and kill you. So
That's okay.
all right, let's have everybody roll for initiative.
Yeah, I'm like, you couldn't find good art for an ice slime, and then you're singing the Final Fantasy music anyway. Like, it's right here, you know. Just like use that.
No, this one's way too
Oh!
No, I like ours.
I know, little snowflake. He just
Oh,
wants
this
to
one better.
belong.
He just wants a hug.
Once a hug is really hard.
Too hard,
This
too
one's
hard.
a suffocating of hugs.
Alright, yeah, this music's sick. Alright, cool. I was looking for music. And why not use Icewind Dale music? I'm pretty sure this is not actually from Icewind Dale, but fuck it.
Do you ever look at OC Remix?
I don't.
I used to.
OC Remix is a community of composers that rewrite video game music with like orchestral soundtracks.
Oh, cool.
They have a really good album where they did the entire like all of the music from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, cool. Alright. Tight.
But they do a lot of stuff and use lots of good video game style music with a lot more depth than video games normally have.
I did not roll for initiative correctly. Shame on me. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I was still figuring. I always forget how to, and then I do terribly anyway. And my puppy is trying to unplug my microphone, so if that happens, I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay. Got it. Alright. Ice Slime. Roll for initiative. that's so funny. Oh my god. Where did I really lose that? I need this. Oh no, here it is. Wow. All right. Well, its initiative is -2. So.
Oh.
Hey, I beat somebody.
Hey.
Good job,
You're
Patrick.
still rolling low on initiatives.
All right. So first up, Quietfer, what would you like to do?
So what can this thing? I'll try to come over this way. Right here. Ooh. Put a Rite of Flame on my sword or my scythe. I think I roll a 1d
Yeah.
damage to take damage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attack the slime.
Okay. Funny enough, that is a hit.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
This.
And then roll your right damage. Oh my god, you got a natural 10 on that damage roll. Oh, that's spicy. Alright, so you, as...
Again.
Okay, yep, good. You can do both. Actually, before you do both, this is important.
Sorry.
Very important thing before this second attack happens, right? I'll still use that roll, but this is really important, alright? Because once that attack lands, alright? Well, first let me do some basic math.
I'm afraid the slime is gonna split.
Me too.
Oh no.
Oh, is it? Oh, is it actually that size and scale? That is impressive.
It's a big boy. It's a big boy.
Oh Lord, he's a coming.
Oh Lord, he a coming. Yep, that's right. All right, so now I have to go in here. That's all right. And then I gotta take you. And as you slash through it, it will split into two slightly not as big boys.
Now there's one named Snow and the other name's Flake.
Oh.
Boy.
So now, with that, I'll still let you use that attack roll, but now you get to pick one to attack.
I will pick
Oh no.
bottom one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Does fire damage do like any bonus damage? Or
It is. Yep. You do notice that the fire damage is doing more. You only dealt 2, so it wasn't like easily noticeable, but you notice it when you look for it.
Oh boy. Cool.
Well, that one was mildly unfortunate, but we'll make do.
That is my turn.
Okay. Well, funny thing about what happens next. Math. Alright. So you attack this bottom one, boop, and it will split up into 2 again.
Oh my
Again,
God.
2 slightly smaller boys. And also, on your next turn, after both of those attacks, you start to kind of feel the coals from the slime kind of hit you. On your next turn, On your next turn,
Hey.
oh no! On your next turn, your first attack will be done at disadvantage.
Oh, dear.
All right, next up, Lena.
Oh no.
It's a you!
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that again?
The first attack on your next turn will be done with disadvantage.
Okay.
Yep.
I have a strategic proposal. Either
I do.
Either don't flank it, or delay your action so I can drop a fireball.
Yeah.
If you guys all stay on this side of the thing, then I can drop a fireball on the far side of it so that it only hits this. But if you start flanking it, then I'll be hitting somebody in addition to the slime.
Yep, that's a good plan. I'm going to stay right where I'm at.
Same answer. I do.
And I'm going to try and hit.
Did the music stop? The music stopped.
Yeah.
Why?
Don't stop.
I'll fix it.
The music split, and now it's two musics.
Two different music.
All right, that should fix it. I know what happened. All right.
It's stereo.
Arrow thing again? That Lena's doing?
Oh,
Is it the distance?
Yeah, I just wanted to see how far it was.
How do you
Just a
do that?
little.
There's a little. So on the side, there's like a circle that looks like it has like a ruler in it or a cone. Yeah, and then you just once you have that selected, you just click and drag on the map.
Yeah.
But you specifically have to go around the circle first.
You must go like tongues. You gotta clap them first to make sure that.
Got it. Thank you. Oh God, I do that every time.
Right.
I cannot cook without doing that. Like it's like a ritual.
It is.
Okay.
Well, you never
Cool,
know.
thank
It could
you.
be the time they don't work. Okay. I think I'm gonna try and hit the top one with an arrow.
Okay.
Just regular one though.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Oh!
Nice.
Give me that damage.
Yeah. Oh,
Still
That was a little unfortunate, but okay.
So that's double damage. Right?
is
You get
it
an extra
double?
20, You get an extra 20 and you got plus 8.
You double the dice rolled, and it did roll the dice twice, but it was just
Okay.
2 twos. Yeah,
Oh, is it?
yeah.
Okay.
It was just unfortunate rolling. Yeah. You do have an extra attack.
How
All right.
how do you see that it was 2 twos?
You hover over the
If
numbers.
if you hover over the numbers, you can see what the roll was and like the breakdown.
The 5 just says 1d8.
1d8 plus 3 dex, and then you continue looking afterwards. It says equals 2 in parentheses plus 3, and you hover over the 2, and that just says like 1d8.
So it was 2 plus 3 for
Plus
the 5, and then 2.
Yeah, it shows you the
For the
calculation and the result.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that. Thank you.
Double.
Yeah. Okay, so that was the top one, I think I said.
Yep,
So I'll just try and do the same again.
Do it.
that hits. I like how your normal attack hits harder than your crit.
That was
always
my-
love it.
My strong hand for that
An
one.
8 there, nice.
Yep, thunk thunk, and then you see like the kind of ice on its surface kind of just crack as you hit it. All right, and then next up, is that your whole turn?
That is, yeah. I'm not gonna move. I think I'll stay right where I am.
All right. Mina will take out her ranged weapon and go bop. She still does hit. Very low armor class. Whew! Okay.
Wow.
She deals 12 damage.
Lena, all that
So-
training paid off.
All that training paying off. Yeah.
Girl.
Absolutely. And she will take a few steps back. Like back here. Alright, and then next up will be Sela. Can she run that far? I'm pretty sure she can. Monks are pretty fast. Oof. Unfortunate. She's here.
Oh,
And yeah, that's about it. Next up, Sonera.
I would like to place Hunter's Mark on this one.
Okay, go for it.
Then I'm going to hit it with my crossbow.
Okay. That hits. You said the bottom one? Alright. Excellent. And then 3.
And then I have a question.
Yes.
Can I use my bonus action to put on my fur-lined coat? Because it is cold.
Don't you have a coat of fur?
Yes, but I have a fur-lined red cloak to go with my red goggles.
All
Fool.
right. That's fair.
Yeah, sure.
Yes!
Oh, also, I think, don't you deal bonus damage to him as well? Because
Bonus
he's an
damage?
elemental? Hold on a second, I might be wrong on that.
Hold on. Is that it?
Oh, no, that's a different feat. Never mind.
Okay.
No, we're good. Okay.
I was like, I would like to, but I don't think so.
Yeah, so you can use your bonus action to put on your coat. You also
Okay.
still have an extra attack because you get 2 attacks.
Ooh. I'm gonna shoot him in the face again.
Go for it. And that hits. And then Hunter's Mark damage again. Minus 13. Math is hard. I'm a math major. That's unfortunate. Alright. And there we go. And then is that your whole turn? Okay. Cole, you're up.
I will use my bonus action.
Okay.
Cast a spiritual weapon. Sorry, it's a cast, not an attack.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can you, I don't know, can you spawn that?
Oh, that's right, the hammer! Hold on.
The reflex hammer.
Reflex hammer.
Yeah, the reflex hammer. It's gonna be a big picture, you gotta give me a second. I still have to make a token for this at some point. There we go, like, what, like, here? Here? What do you want it?
I don't think it matters. It doesn't count as a... I assume it's not counting the same way as flanking would work.
No, it would not.
Yeah, so right there's fine.
You should be able to control it, by the way. Can you just test that for me?
Oh. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Just making sure.
I'll stick it there.
Alright, cool. Tight. Alright,
and
the actual attack?
Say again?
And you're gonna make the actual attack with the spiritual weapon now?
Yeah. There we go.
19, that hits.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta roll the damage.
Yeah, it's just asking me what level I'm casting it at. I'm like,
Yeah, it'll do that.
level
Alright.
2?
Okay, that is 9 force damage.
And that's my turn.
Alright, excellent. Topper, you're up. Where did the slime go? Oh, that's right. Every time I remove a slime, I have to, like, replace it in the initiative. Right. Well, it's still -2. Alright, we're good.
That means it's after me, right?
Yeah, it is after you, yes.
Yeah. Okay, so when we were talking about using spells as bonus actions, you said that the exception for me is that
It's quicken spell.
the
Yep.
quicken spell allows me to cast 2 higher level spells with one of them as a bonus action.
Yes.
Okay. Do we have any sense of this thing? Is it even possible to, if I do enough damage with one attack, can they just be killed outright, or does it become 2 smaller ones no matter what? Is there a way to know that?
Give me a nature check to see if you're able to figure that out.
Nature.
You know, Sonora, you make me a nature check too, because you might know this.
Captain.
Yeah, and you get advantage because.
19.
Oh yeah, so you both figure out that the reason it's splitting is because it's taking slashing damage.
Okay.
Yep. So whenever it takes slashing damage, it splits.
Okay.
Don't hit it with your swords or your scythes. Punch it with your fists.
Don't play the game.
All right, then I'm gonna. Now, if I cast a fireball, will and then I'll be able to see how damaged it gets before deciding if I'm going to cast a second spell, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to
You can
fireball.
use your action to fireball and then decide afterwards if you want to cook it or not. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. The radius on a fireball is 20 feet. So, I want. Yeah. So I'll put the fireball here.
Like back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that will make sure that these guys up front don't get hit. And then here's my dice. Does that do it? No. How do I roll fireball?
Should we just click on it?
It's not doing it.
Give me a sec.
I mean, it's 8d6 fire damage, so I can just roll 8d6 and you can do a...
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
All right.
A few more of those might come in if it's being that laggy. I clicked a few times. My DC is also 15 because I'm using my awesome fork.
Yep. Okay. So I don't know why I was so dumb and forgot to account for the fact that you literally have a fire mage. But boop, boop, they're both melted. This one, however, doesn't get nearly as melted, but it certainly looks like it hurt a lot. There we go.
All right. I mean, I assumed that when you made an ice encounter that would be something you would think.
I was listen, man. Listen. Sometimes I forget things. All right, like. Well, specific. So I took the fact of fire damage into account, but I completely forgot about the fact that AOE would affect them separately. Because this guy has started with a lot of health, but after the split, it was it was just
all right.
Whatever. Yeah.
Anyway, okay. So I'll call that my turn. I'll let the rest of that play out.
Oh, you mean you still have a quicken if you want to use it?
I mean, I could just end this with a second quicken fireball. You guys want me to do that?
Yeah, go for it. Honestly.
There's no reason.
All right.
Yeah.
Do it.
I love that little floating thing.
Let's try this again.
Yeah, I need you to roll the damage. 32. All right, let's do it. Man, these guys are not very dexterous, are they? Oh. Well, it certainly hurt, and it is hurting to the point where it is going to turn around, and on its turn... and that's all it's going to do. All right, Quiet, you're up.
Running away.
Oh, it's going to try to run away, yeah.
Oh no, are there more?
It's going to get its friends.
What if this is just a baby? And then it's going to go get mama.
I'm just going to run up and try to attack it.
Not the fight, though, right?
Remember, the first attack is with disadvantage.
Okay, you know what? I'm just not...
Alan?
Yeah?
We need to undo my whole turn because the next two spells I cast were going to fail.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god! I completely forgot about that!
Well, I did too.
God!
We all forgot, I think. Oh no.
Oh my god! Oh!
Rewind.
That's right! Oh,
Oh no.
hold on! Oh god, what was their health at?
Yes,
You
the
were-
trust you.
You were
just revert. You have the dice rolls for the fireball right there. You can do it backwards.
Yeah, no, I am doing it backwards. Yeah.
Okay.
As in your brains, you think too much.
Passing fireball.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, all right, we're good. Yeah, that. all right,
was,
no, we're good. Okay.
That was all of my level 2 spells, guys. So that, or level 3. So that.
So another thing we need to rewind, because their turns would have played out very differently if they were all alive. So I just quite frankly need to move it.
So do you want to describe to me how my spell fizzles, or do you want me to do that?
Effectively, what happens is that you cast your fireball, and you look back at Topper, and you're just like, "Fire Mage, help us!" And then he starts like this massive incantation. You see like this fire start to swirl in the background, and right as he says the final incantation, poof. What? Hold on, guys. Wait. And he tries again. Poof. What? So, yeah, Topper, you have no idea why they failed. Well, actually, no, you do know why. You know why. Yeah, no,
I know it's the wild magic. But that's just really unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy that you forgot, because oh god, because I remember when that happened, you're like, oh, should I have known that? I might metagame it now, and then you did it.
Well, I mean, I told you I would play it responsibly, but I honestly forgot, just like you did.
Oh no, I can tell you honestly forgot. Yeah. All right. So what's gonna happen on their turn? So this one is gonna move forward and it's gonna attempt an attack against Quietfur. That will be a hit. Let me get the dice I need. Which damage number am I using? These. Alright. Takes 14 cold damage, Quietfur.
Ooh. Oh.
And this one will go 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it only has 20 movements, so this is as far as it's going. So you're spared from this one's mercy. And then this one will move forward and attack Seal. Actually, I completely gave you the wrong damage numbers. I'm sorry. I just realized a literal mechanic I designed into these enemies. You actually take 5. Very different. Sela will get attacked.
So instead of 14, I take 5?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
My apologies. I completely forgot about a literal mechanic that I wrote. Amazing. Alright, Sela will get attacked. She will get critted, but she'll probably be fine. She will take 28 cold damage.
Ouch.
Why is math so hard for me today? Okay. There we go. Alright. And also, all of them at the same time, on their turn, are going to... all of a sudden, you're going to kind of see all of them inhale. And they're going to, kind of do a little bit of a squish. They're all going to kind of squish down a bit. And all of you, for the next initiative pass, are slowed by 20 feet.
Oh, I'm stuck in place.
Wait, no, your movement speed is 25, right?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, gnomes have 25 movement speed. You're good.
Okay. I have a movement speed of 5. I can move 1 square.
Alright. And that will be their turn. Alright. Quietfur, now you're back up.
So, what did they do exactly?
What did they do?
Yeah.
One of them attacked you. Effectively,
I mean, the slowing part.
So effectively what happens is that they all breathed in, and then when they saw them squish down, snow blew in every direction and gave you a really heavy chilling wind effect. Yeah.
They hardened the ice we're standing in.
Okay,
You just got slowed very heavily.
Yeah, it seems like they also get weaker when we split them. I don't really have a problem continuing to attack with my scythe. Just gonna attack the one next to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it. That hits. And your right damage?
And the wrong damage.
Alright.
Alright, and then is it gonna split?
Real quick. Yeah, it's gonna split.
Tiny.
They're getting so tiny.
They're so cute.
Alright. And for your next attack?
And
I
then-
assume you're attacking again.
Yes, I will attack this one.
Alright, go for it. Yep, that hits. Like I said, it's a very low AC, so. And this one.
So I rolled a
Yep.
2 on that. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Greatsword fighting? I assume you had? Okay. You just roll a d10 again.
Okay,
You can also just like click on it again as well if you wanted to.
got it. Okay,
Oh, and you got a 10.
nice.
Nice. All right. Well, luckily you re-rolled because that will actually kill this one.
Nice.
Nice.
It will not split because you deplete all of its health. So.
Okay. Alright, and that's my turn.
All right, and same as before, because you did attack a slam with a melee attack, you will have disadvantage on the first attack on your next turn.
Okay.
Which I did take that into account when I looked at your first roll, by the way. Its AC is actually just that low.
Got it.
All right, next up, Lena.
So I think I will. I think I'm going to try and hit the. Let's see if I can reach it here. Sorry. This guy? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try and hit him with my bow here.
Mm-hmm.
Just regular. Oh, no.
Oh,
A natural one is an automatic miss regardless of its AC, so that will miss.
I'll try again.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god,
Are you kidding?
what?
That's
what are the odds?
I'll just sit back here and wait. You guys are doing great.
We're gonna make you some pom poms, Lena.
Oh my god.
Moral
Pom-pom.
support.
Good. I'm not going to
Pom-pom
move.
arrows.
That's okay. We'll just trade them back and forth whenever
Oh.
people roll once. We'll just be like, here, you're on pom pom duty.
That's
Thank
that's a
you.
0.25% chance of that happening. So
Unreal.
yeah.
Mina is learning from the best.
Yes, girl. This is how we do it. I was sidelined by the fur boots.
What the bird?
Alright. And then after your turn, Mina will go just like, it's okay, watch this! And then she's gonna...
She'll show me how it's done.
Hey,
Wow.
she'll show you how it's done! Only 7 damage. But
Honor
she
everything.
Aw,
That's so
so
bad.
proud.
Good for nothing upstart.
Oh my god.
Unreal.
Alright, so it is your turn.
Okay, so question: does this little guy have the hunter's mark because that was the slime?
It does not, but you may reapply it.
Okay, so I would rather apply it to this guy,
Okay.
and then I want to attack it with my crossbow.
Alright, give me the roll.
Thank you.
That will hit, of course.
Nice.
Okay.
And then one more time.
Okay, excellent.
So
Excellent.
19 damage altogether to
Yep,
this guy.
well done. Alright.
Thank you.
And now on Sela's turn, now that she actually has the opportunity to do something, now she's in range. She will first do a bot,
Ooh.
and then she will spend her key points to go bot.
Well,
Flurry of blows. Punch, punch.
Nice.
And she will deal a total of 25 damage.
Awesome.
And as she does this, she'll make sure to strike a cool pose, and Mina will just be like, oh, she's so cool.
Oh my gosh. Forgot, that's right. She fangirls super hard over her.
Super hard, yep.
Oh,
All right.
that's right.
Cole, what would you like to do?
Got my spiritual weapon. We'll take a whack at it.
Mash
right,
it with
give me
the
a-
hammer.
Give me a whack.
Spiritual weapon.
Give me a good old whack.
I'm gonna try. Just have to do this again.
What?
Just 1 second. It's a little funky, I think. How this works. Spiritual weapon. There we go.
Yep, does it.
Wow.
All right. 7 4. I mean, yeah, same target, right? I assume.
Yeah, same thing.
Okay, just making sure.
Megan.
All right, is that your turn?
How's everybody looking?
Good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, if everybody's good, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Because you do still have a full action if you wanted to, because the bonus action is for the attack again.
Sorry, I guess so. When spiritual weapon attacks, it's considered a bonus.
A bonus action for you, yeah, because it is as a bonus action on your turn. You can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it.
Okay. Well, I will take a shot with my crossbow.
Okay. Oh, that's a crit. Those damage rolls are okay.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. All right, and that's your turn.
It's turn.
All right, excellent. Topper, your last two
Okay.
spells fizzled. Your confidence
Yeah.
is broken.
It is. I don't have any level 3 spells left.
I believe in you,
What-
Topper.
What do I have? What fire spells do I have left? I have Flaming Sphere. Let's drop that around. These don't seem to be moving that fast. I'll drop a Flaming Sphere right here. So I
Okay.
can hit both of those guys.
I need to make this a proper token at some point. There we go. And does it do
And-
damage the moment it comes in? Remind me.
Checking. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. Because I can bump them when I move it.
Yeah.
Or if they end their turn next to it, then it damages them.
Yeah, so you can use your bonus action this turn if you want to bump one of them.
Oh, because I can move it with a bonus action.
Yeah.
Got it. I will bump the little guy because I don't think the big guy is going to have a lot of space to move between the rock and Sela.
Okay.
And
I need you to roll the damage
Yep,
for me as well.
yep.
Yeah.
finding that here. That. Woo!
Well, yeah. So you bump it into this ice elemental, and it starts to kind of. You hear it kind of squeal a little bit, just like just because it hurts, and it almost looks completely melted. By the way, these are all bloodied or icy, watery. I don't know. They're all looking a little wet.
Bloodied
Look
is
at
still the term to use.
They're all melty.
They're all melty. Yep.
Just like day old ice cream.
All right. So now on its turn, Big One is going to attack Sela again. It will miss. The small one is going to attack Quietfur. What's your AC, Quietfur?
14.
This will hit. Take for me 5 cold damage.
Okie
And then this next one will walk up. Barely hits. What's up?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, you're saying hello to it. Okay, that's fine. All right, and take. All right, take 13 cold damage.
Okay.
So in total, that was 18.
Gotcha.
All right, and then they will all again do a little like inhale and squish down, breathing out icy air in every direction. But this time, you're all only slowed by 15. As this one tries to do a little exhale, but it fails. This like really tiny one.
It's like
It's got asthma.
Hey. It's got asthma. It doesn't have enough volume to push out. All right, next up, Quietford. Will you get your revenge? Oh, wait, roll the fire damage for me again, Topper, real quick, because this one ended his turn.
Oh, yeah. Clicked it. Oh, here we go.
Oh, nice.
Hey, that's way better.
You could say that again.
It's 2d6 and I rolled a 3 that first time. Dang.
All right.
Very nice.
Now go ahead, Quietford.
Okay. Back.
All right.
Oh. It's 2d6 and I rolled a double 6 on the big guy.
With
so.
disadvantage, but you're rolling pretty hot, so it doesn't matter. So that will hit. Yep. As you just slice through it, ending its unfortunate life, it will give out a little squeak before it dies.
Sploosh.
Bad.
Just sploosh.
Sounds like the one drop in a bucket.
Go ahead and attack the one next to me. Oh boy.
That hits. 9. Alright, and then the right damage, that's a total of... Oh, I mistyped that one. And then... 2 more tiny ones.
Little small
boy.
boys.
Little small boys.
Little baby snowflakes.
There we go. Alright, is that your
That
turn?
is my turn.
Alrighty. Lena.
Hi. So I'm gonna try same thing as last time. Try and hit that one with my longbow.
Alright, go for it. There we go.
Yes.
Alright, it takes 9 piercing damage.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Alright, do it up.
Do it again.
And as you fire this last arrow, the arrow will go right through the slime as it will topple over with a very sad face.
Oh. Dead.
And
Bad
away.
killing these slimes.
I know, they're so cute. You sure we can't bring them with us?
Put one in a jar.
Not a flash.
Should we
It's
add
true.
one?
Oh. Just keep them forever.
Alright, next up is Mina. Can
Turns
she
into
see
a
them?
water elemental when we leave.
True.
Ew.
Oh my god. Alright, she will try and attack. Hey! Oh, okay. Well, she tried. Alright, next up, Sonura.
Okie dokie.
You can reapply to Hunter's Mark again, yes.
Okay. Do it here.
Oh, okay. Can you actually see that one? Yeah, I might need you to move a little bit. Oh yeah, you can see it.
Can I?
Yeah, you can see it. Like, just
Okay.
barely.
But
This
I don't
one is
think I can see
questionable.
this one.
Yeah, that one's questionable.
Okay. Well then... You know what? I'll just move here, if that's okay. Can I... Wait. Here?
There, yeah. Because
Yeah.
you're slowed by 15. Yep.
Right. Okay. So... This one has the hunter's mark.
Mm-hmm.
And this... Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Yeah.
Can I try one more time?
Of course, yeah, you still have an extra attack.
Okay.
There we go.
10 to
Nice.
hit. That's great.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. That is 11 damage. This one is also looking quite sad and wet.
Poor little droopy boy.
Waste.
Oh, poor little droopy boy.
Saturated.
Alright. And on Sela's turn, she will run down here next to Quietford. Does not want to approach the ball of fire. Wise choice. And attempt to make some attacks. Bam! Even though she has disadvantage, that does hit. Ah. And then she'll do flurry of blows. Pow, pow. Is that enough? Oh, wow. She gives it a good old beating, but it's they're not dead yet, but they're close. All right, Cole, what would you like to do?
Move this guy over.
It can only move 20 feet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why? Because it's frozen, or because it's a holy weapon?
No, it's because it's the weapon. It says specifically on your turn you can move up to 20 feet and repeat an attack. Yeah, so it's just like it's just a spell.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's not
Don't worry about it.
You can't attack from here, so I assume. No, can't. 1 second. I will use my bow.
All right. That hits. Yeah.
What? Really? Shit. Okay.
Yeah. No. This thing's AC is quite low. All right. And yeah, this one will also kind of like squeal and sadly melt away. All right. Is that your turn?
Poor little small buddies.
All right. Topper, you're up.
Okay.
Go scoop it up in a jar, Topper.
I was just looking up if I had any ability to like control elementals and stuff, but I don't. Yeah, can I use shape water and just like take control of it? But no.
No.
I'll just bump it. I'll bonk it with the sphere.
All right.
And see what happens.
Your roll literally does not matter. So tell me how you want to do it.
It's just gonna like roll right over it and past it, like it's like
Steamroll it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna steamroll it. Like it's just gonna go all the way back, just like leave a steaming puddle in front of them.
And then when you look back, it's just this poor, squeezed little guy.
It's a good thing you told me my roll didn't matter, because I literally rolled the lowest damage I could possibly do.
It had 1 health.
Well, I rolled 2, okay?
It had 1 health and it takes double damage from fire.
Oh, you made a puddle.
Poor little guy. And as the ice elemental dies, you feel like kind of like this rush of warm air kind of like swing into the cavern, same as the warm air that you've kind of had felt before, now that the ice elemental is no longer holding back that warm air. And this ice wall will melt very quickly, as well as a great deal of the snow.
Flash flood.
Yeah, there's a lot of water suddenly. It's very wet.
Everything is...
No, don't like it. Is there a rock I can climb on? Is there a rock I can climb on?
No, because any rocks are covered in ice, and they will also become wet in just a moment.
I'm like trying to climb the walls.
Yeah, but those are also wet because the ice is melting.
Water.
All right, and then after some time passes, right? This.
I use rope trick.
Hey, that was a cool trick.
Yeah.
Did you just change the color palette, or did you actually have another map to swap out?
I had another map to swap out.
That was really cool.
Now, as the snow begins to melt, some of the debris underneath, some extra rocks here and there, and also some unfortunate corpses of people who look to have tried to pass by here before.
Search the bodies.
Bodies.
Search the bodies.
I mean,
Have they got anything?
compare last rights.
Oh, I'm sorry, I just love it.
I'm an archaeologist.
Oh my god.
Top
All
side,
right.
nothing.
Give me
What do I gotta do?
investigation checks, friends.
Yeah.
Nice.
With a 22, you're able to find everything. You find on their persons a total, like all together, a collection of 50 gold.
Ooh.
I'm also going to assume that you guys drop these spells here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it only lasts for a minute anyway.
Yeah.
Takes longer than that to search all the bodies.
Well, that was fun, Sela says.
Yeah, do you want this gold?
No, I already got paid. You can keep it.
Do you want some of it?
I already
She took
got
a bunch of the silver and we already paid her, so
Yeah, I already got paid.
Okay. Just
Okay.
asking. Try and be nice.
I appreciate the kindness.
Okay. Quiet. What are you
Can I
doing?
have some?
Nothing.
Yes.
Oh, how much you giving her?
10 gold.
You give her 10? Oh my god, she's over the moon about that. Wow, you put her in such a great mood.
what level is she?
Oh, she's level 3.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to give 10 gold to the rest of my party.
Okay.
I'm gonna retire.
Nice. Yeah.
You mean
So
10
everybody
gold
else
split
gets 10
across
gold.
the rest of them, or?
Yeah, like everybody else gets
Okay.
10 gold. I will take nothing and Sela will take nothing.
Thanks, Hollis.
Oh, nice.
Thank you.
Are you sure you don't want half?
I'm good.
You sure?
I want to save some backpack space in case we find other treasures.
That's fair.
All right, excellent. Day 5.
Who knows?
yes,
Maybe
or
we'll
day
find
5.
another set of bagpipes. Topper?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we could duet.
I mean, who says it has to be bagpipes?
Dueling bagpipes.
Ooh. I wonder what
Yeah.
else maybe a cello?
Could be a mouth harp.
Ooh.
Could be
A banjo?
a concertina.
Could be a spittoon.
Oh, maybe it's an ocarina.
All right, as I prepare this next map, I realize, my god, you guys really are lucky that you found Sela. Words cannot actually describe how fortunate it is that you have her in your party right now.
Well, we wouldn't be taking this route if we didn't have her in the first place. We'd probably be heading to
That
Baghdad.
is true. That is true. That is very true.
Touchscreen.
Let me load up everybody's tokens real quick. Wow, there's a lot of people in this party.
We're popular.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I forgot to take boots off of the corpses.
Can we just say that he does that?
Sure, yeah, you take shoes off the corpses. Yep.
How many do I get?
There.
You get
4
5
pairs?
pairs of shoes.
Ooh, 5.
Because I think I put 5
1, 2,
corpses
3,
in
4,
there.
5, 6. I see 6.
Oh, I put 6 in there? Alright, then you get 6 pairs of shoes.
Okay. How much does a pair of shoes weigh? 1 pound or more?
Half a pound?
How
How heavy are your shoes? Are these boots?
How much do shoes weigh?
Are these Google searches?
On average, shoes weigh between 2 and 2.5 pounds.
Oh.
There we
Oh,
go.
shit.
All right, yeah. So each pair of shoes is 2 pounds, buddy.
All right. Got it in there.
You guys will go through the whole dungeon, and you'll just be like, "Oh my god, look at all this platinum we found!" It's like, guys, I don't have enough space. I have to hold these shoes.
Found some keys.
Topper's gonna start going around being like, "Can you carry this pair from me?" Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna learn Tensor's floating disc just to go ahead and carry around my shoe collection.
All right.
How far away are we from that skelly kid? Can we like drop the shoes off really quick or no?
Oh, you're like almost like a full day's trip away.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
not.
yeah, no, we're good.
All right. So, where is it? There it is. Okay. All right. So as you all continue your journey, this is the 5th day, and Sela did tell you that it would take about 5 days or so in order for you to get to the castle, and she was correct. After a couple more hours of traveling together, eventually you kind of get to this opening, and she stops. She looks around the corner, and she'll kind of signal for you to stop. Is that? It's right around here, but I think I see someone over there. Oh shit, I know him. And then she just confidently walks out from around the corner and just starts approaching the walls.
Let's go with her.
Is she like entranced?
No. But you did hear her say, "Oh, I know him." Anyway, and then as you follow her, you will first of all, kind of pretty far away, you will start to kind of see the silhouette of this giant, massive castle. As you get a little bit closer, you're able to see the color. It is made of red stone. Sonura, of your knowledge of archaeology, yeah, this is the red castle that quote-unquote exists and disappeared all those years ago. So you just found the Atlantis equivalent of this world. Act surprised. And also,
I get out my notebook and I start taking furious notes and scribbles and doodles.
Yeah, and also, as you approach the walls, right, I made this map just for the special RP occasion. You start to see a familiar face by the front gate. At least one of them.
Is that the boomy guy?
That's Boomy Guy.
I'm sorry.
Boomy guy.
And
Boomstick guy?
Admiral
Boomstick
Thrawn?
Guy. Yeah, you don't know this guy yet. Yeah.
All right, let's approach with confidence.
Yeah. All right.
What was Boomstick's guy's name? Was Mel?
Tavish.
Mel was a mumbly guy.
His name was Mar.
Mar was the mumbly guy. Okay.
Yeah, Mar was the guy.
Yeah, that guy. That's my buddy.
Yeah, it's him.
And yeah, you all kind of start to approach. Sela's going to walk like a little bit faster, and she's going to walk up to this guy and be like, "Holy shit, it's been a while. What the hell are you doing here?" And then this other guy with the eye patch will look at her, and I'm about to carry on like a conversation between these two. If any of you want to interrupt at any point, you may, because you do immediately recognize this guy. And then the guy.
Fireball. I saw you, Topper. Gonna get a fireball already.
Just in case.
He doesn't have any more level 3 spell slots. He literally can't.
Oh.
Oh god, that's funny. All right. So then this guy will look at her, because he was just kind of sitting on the ground next to Tavish, and he'll say, "I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you retired."
Mm-hmm.
And then Tavish will see Topper as he get closer and be like, "Oi, laddie! What the hell are you doing here?" Walks up to you, then see the rest, and then you just walk past him. Alright. See the rest of you like, "Holy shit! What are you all doing here?" And then Seal will notice that what happens here, then she'll just be like, "Oh, you know him?"
Yeah, he is. He fell down from the surface with us.
Oh. And Nabuna, how did you meet him? He was walking around alone, and he said he wanted to be my friend because we both have an eye patch.
Eye patch clubs make sense. Makes sense to me.
Oh, I haven't seen anyone else with an eye patch around here. So what the hell are you all doing down here? On a job, same as us?
Yeah.
Oh, what a coincidence! What are you here for?
We're looking
got
for
any,
ancient treasure.
Yeah, you got any boomsticks we can use? Or I could buy off you? Eyebrow waggle.
Well, unfortunately, I gotta start using them for my jobs.
But do you have any spares that I could buy off of you?
Not really, because these are kind of hard to make. I can't really give you any more right now.
Did you make them on the surface, and you just can't find the materials for them down here?
Yeah, gunpowder's kind of rare down here. I completely stopped using his voice. Hold on. Yeah, there's just no gunpowder down here. Not a lot.
Go to Liberty or something.
And fuck those guys. Did you know they keep slaves and shit?
Yeah, it's awful.
We did figure that out.
Maybe we should go to that camp.
And then you learn that everybody does it. Piece of shit.
There are some groups we found that don't, but they're very defensive because of how prevalent slavery is down here. It's hard to find a safe place to live, isn't it?
And then this man will walk up and ask the rest of you, so what are you doing here?
Well, our companion here, Sonura, had told us a legend of an ancient castle that had disappeared from the land that we came from. And when we heard about this place down here, we knew we had to investigate to see if it was the same thing.
I see. Well, I hope you don't plan on going inside. Our job is to stop people from entering.
Oh.
Why is that?
What's the reason for that?
The reason I don't necessarily care, because Idar is paying a very large sum of gold just telling me don't let people walk inside.
So you're just standing here outside the gates in the wilds just in case people come to try to get inside?
Yeah. That's what he's paying us to do.
There's a lot of risky stuff down here. Have you had any trouble?
Oh, I'm able to handle it. And then Seal walk up and say, yeah, he can handle it.
How much is Idar paying you?
A very, very large sum that I highly doubt you can cover.
Well,
Why do you wish to gain entrance?
No, I'm trying to get this sweet job.
Well, it's my job, so... Well, our job. He helped me collapse the tunnel and gestures towards Tavish.
Is this
Collapse what tunnel?
Is this the tunnel that he's referring to, or are they talking about something that we can't see right now?
Well, Sonura walks up and asks, what tunnel? And then Tavish will say, oh, laddie, there's a tunnel that leads directly here, and we just blew it up. Just so that way no one can get to you easily.
I see.
You have to be a fool to go the long way around, he tells me. No offense.
How do you plan to get back?
With this guy. And he gestures towards Nabuna.
Sela, how do you know this guy?
He was... we were in the same adventuring party together, including during the incident when I decided to retire.
Ah. that how you got the eye patch?
No, this eye patch came from something else.
It would be a good story, though. You should tell people that's how you got the eye patch.
I don't lie. You spend enough time down here, you'll get a story yourself.
I have a few.
Good. Well, I'm not sure where this is going to go, because as I said, I can't really let you in. Well, and then he's
I mean, you can, but you just don't want to.
Well, I'm a man of my word. I have my job, and I will make sure of it. But, and then he's going to turn around towards you and walk in front of her and say, my job was not to let people through this main entrance, Sela. No one is allowed through the main entrance. Do you understand?
I got it.
And then she nods, and then he's like, good. Well, we're going to get back on watch. If there's anything else that you all wish to do, then you can do it, but you're just not allowed through the main entrance.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Just one last question. I don't mean to be difficult, but how long does Idar expect you to like stand around down here? Because that can't be fun, and obviously you need to be able to spend your wages eventually.
Well, he just said until he sends another party to take over. Specifically, and then he takes out a sending stone of anyone who's educated enough to know what that is. It says he said he will send word whenever it's time for a switch.
Okay.
I've been here for a week.
We'll see you around then. Have fun, Tavish.
But if you ever need company, or you're bored, as long as I never see you go through the main entrance, then you can stay company.
As long as you don't see us go through the main entrance in that direction?
Well, no, I just can't see you go through the main entrance. I mean, I can see people leave, I just can't see people go in.
Okay.
But like I said, I just cannot see people go through, and he'll walk in front of Seal again, the main entrance. And then Seal will just say, I got it. Stop.
Well, it's been nice talking to you guys.
So we're gonna go. So have a good day. Stay hydrated.
We're going to gather more information about the architecture of this missing castle from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, very good.
Totally from the outside.
Yes. As long as you avoid the main entrance.
All right. I think we're done here.
All right.
So I guess we'll get some distance and then ask Sela if she knows of any other entrances.
Yeah, so effectively, as you all walk away, Sonora just left the side of the map.
I was like, oh god, can I get my icon back? Okay, there it is.
All right, and as you eventually kind of make some distance, she'll say, yeah, me and the rest of our party used a side entrance that we found that no one else is aware of, so I guess I can just show you that then. So that's the main entrance, Cole.
I know, just keep the business and I'll get inside.
And then Mina will then like walk and just be like, so he was in your party? Yeah. Wait, which one was he? He was the tiger. She just freaks out, and then she's just like, I met the... She just like walks up to Lena. I met the tiger. Oh my god.
Do we need code names for our group? I think we need code names for our group.
Anybody names me the tiger, I'm gonna slap them.
I'll be hot dog.
Hot dog.
It's El Tigre.
We liked using animal names, specifically the person who taught us liked animal names of animals that were from the surface, so... It's funny, we don't even know what a tiger looks like or what they do. He just thought it sounded cool.
I'll minor illusion a tiger for her.
Ah, okay. That's interesting.
So you haven't seen it. You haven't seen a cobra either, have you?
Oh, I've never seen a cobra.
I'll do that too.
What does a pigeon look like?
I'll do that.
Yay!
Oh, that one's unfortunate.
They are considered vermin in many cities.
Oh. I'll never tell her. I'll never tell her that. She doesn't need to know. But come along. I guess we're gonna go the long way again. But instead of taking 5 extra days, this will take 10 minutes.
Maybe there'll be a minecart ride for this one too.
Oh God, no.
Whee!
And you follow her, and she will kind of take you around the long side of this wall, and will take you to a part of the wall that looks sealed off until Seal starts to literally reach in and just pull out brick, and just like kind of start to like lay it to the side until eventually, after she takes out like kind of like a couple of dozen of them, a hole forms that you can easily just crawl through. And then she gestures like, "Okay, go on."
I'll go first.
Oh,
And then she will, after everyone goes through, she'll follow along, and then she will kind of put a lot of the brick back in its place, so that way it doesn't look out of place. And eventually, you'll kind of follow her to like a little like collapsed part of the building that has like another hole in it, and she will then gesture for all of you to go in through there, and it looks to be that you are currently inside of kind of like this broom closet. At least it looks like a small cupboard. Maybe not a broom closet. That's not the right word. It looks like a storage closet for people who do the cleaning.
Janitor's closet.
Yeah, like a janitor's closet, yeah. And then once everyone's inside there, right, she will again kind of close up this kind of broken part of the wall. And she will say, "This is a little safe haven in the castle that my party has found. Since I've retired and the group is disbanded, you may use it. This is the safest way to get inside, for if you were to go through the main entrance, first of all, you'd have to go through Nabuna. Good luck. And secondly, you'd have to go through whatever monsters are camping the front door. Also, good luck."
What is Nabuna? Oh, Nabuna's the guy we were just talking to.
Yeah, Nabuna's the guy you were just talking to. Yeah. So, either way, good luck. I'm not going to escort you from this point forward. You're going to have to be on your own here. What I'm going to do for you, however, because this trip has taken longer than expected, I will sometimes stop by and drop off rations and water for you. So if you come back, you might see a little tucked away package for you that will have extra mushrooms and clean drinking water.
Oh, thank you. So you're going to leave that in this room?
Yes, it will be in this room, yes. And also, a piece of advice, as long as you don't make noise and leave monsters here, this is the safest place to take a rest if you need it. That door locks, and that door is barricaded, and to our knowledge, no one's ever tried to break through that door, so I think you're safe.
Thank you.
So, good luck, and then she will kind of crawl back out through the hole, kind of plug it back up, and that's what we'll kick off next session, is day 1 of the Red Castle.
Awesome.
I'm hyped. I'm excited.
Beans.
Cool beans. Yep. Cool beans. Yeah, it'll be a fun time. I hope all of you had fun today. I hope you enjoyed these encounters, and we're about to have we're gonna have a whole dungeon ahead of us, so get ready for that one.
That roller coaster ride was pretty fun.
Yeah.
I enjoyed designing that one. That was very entertaining. I especially love how, Scenario, you got in front of it, and we're just like, I'm gonna try and block it. I'm just like, yeah, all right.
I totally forgot that anything that touches it sticks to it. I was just like, I'm just gonna try and stop it, I just totally spaced out. Forgot about that part. And then it was like, okay, you're stuck to it. And I was like, oh, right, duh, idiot.
Well, also that hamstrung like my best idea, which was to use earth and grass to just like break up the track in front of it, you know. But yeah, it's still fun. At least we survived it.
Real close to squishing Sonura.
Okay.
I wanted to get her comment on it before I did anything, but I couldn't not mention that I had that idea.
I want you to imagine like a gnome in a tabaxi like attached to a cart, and it's just like, Sonura, can I squish you? No! Oh, okay.
Sorry, what did you just say? Absolutely not.
Oh, God. Fun.
That won't be the last time I'm asking that question.
I just wanted to mention as well, Alan, I know Dave and I didn't respond because our Discord kicked us out and we didn't realize it, but we are also good with the every other week. I think it's kind of a nice pattern we've carved out, so that does also work for us.
All right, well, so just to like, for context, again, I was only offering that for like 3 weeks, right? Just because I'm currently not dealing with college, so scheduling's not an issue for me right now. But yeah, no, if everyone's fine with every other week, that's perfectly okay. That's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, no, that's totally okay.
Okay. I see that we didn't respond to it. So I was like, maybe it'd be helpful. I think just about everybody else did, but just for what it's worth, we're...
No, you're good. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's a sad slime gif. Oh.
That's from the anime. I was reincarnated as a slime.
That I just saw the slime and was like, it's perfect.
That's a very good anime. It has a lot of gamer tropes in it because the world that he's in is like, it's not like Sword Art Online, but it has a lot of video game style rules of like gaining experience when you fight monsters and stuff.
Okay.
And so he uses his knowledge of like game mechanics to like basically become a king, but he's still a slime,
Aww.
It's a pretty good show.
He kills boars for 3 years to gain enough experience.
Oh my god.
Oh, did you just look that up, or have you seen it?
Wait, does that actually happen? I was joking.
No, he totally does.
What?
He doesn't take that long, but he fights a bunch of like woodland animals to get like more power.
I'm joking. I just think they actually did that. That's incredible. Oh my god. I have to make sure to put in my notes for next week what the boots you guys found do, because I might forget.
Yeah, that's important.
That is very important.
Otherwise, you're gonna make up some other silly thing for them to do.
No. The boots are actually like solid. They're pretty good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. They are very good. Yep.
I can't like figure out what they are just by experimentation, right? Like if I just put them on and see if they're like boots of haste or something, that doesn't work. They have to actually be identified.
They require attunement. I'll tell you that much.
Okay.
And also, this is a big hint, not everyone here can attune them.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, they probably map to a class ability or spell list.
Ooh, interesting.
I think it's probably safest to wait for identification. Then otherwise we're just wasting time.
I mean, these are pretty good, but all right.
I don't know. I mean, otherwise it takes what 6 long rests for us. Do we recognize if the attunement is successful?
Well, first of all, it's a short rest.
Short rest.
And also, like, you know what? If you give me an Arcana check, just randomly, and then if you succeed this Arcana check, I'll tell you what class it's for. Okay.
Yep.
You can give me another one the next day.
Yeah, we'll try again later. I'll use Tides of Chaos next time.
Actually, Sonura doing an Arcana check would work here. It's for Rangers, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's a Ranger item, yeah.
I'll hand them over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you're able to identify it's a magic item for Rangers. that's all you know so far.
Magic boots.
Magic boots. Yep.
You have magic boots. I'm deleting special shoes from my inventory.
I mean, hey, Topper, you still got a fork.
I'm very happy with that fork. I also have 6 pairs of. I also have 6 other pairs of shoes. Normal shoes.
Yeah, it's almost like that skeleton kid. If you give him shoes, he's very happy for some reason. And he might give you something really nice in return every time you do that. I don't know. Weird.
I'm gonna tie like all the shoes that I'm collecting. I'm gonna tie them by the laces to the outside of my backpack so they're just jangling around everywhere.
The shoes.
You just bring all of this to the kid.
Oh my God,
However,
shoes.
I did anticipate this when I wrote that character, FYI, so it's not going to be that... You're not going to run into that much of a gold mine, I'll tell you that much.
Oh no, I'm not expecting a magic item every time I bring him shoes. It's
just in character, you're nice to kids. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I had fun. I'm happy all of you had fun. I'll see y'all in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
As we enter the Red Castle, it'll be a great
Very exciting.
Very exciting. All right, see y'all later.
Bye.
Guys.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.